right, let's go. Oh, I'm live? Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I'm late getting set up again. We got Keeneland opening day today. And Gulfstream. Always Gulfstream. Let me tweet this out. Let's see, get rid of that. Get my shit set up here. Oh, I had to go get a cigar. It's fucking cold out today. What, Mac? Fuck off. I do not know what you're saying with that. Let me send my forms over, and I'll be with you in like 1 minute. Plus, we got to give people time to get in. Where are we at? Keeneland and Oklahoma, or Keeneland and Gulfstream. Keeneland and Gulfstream today. Let's see. We look like we're hooked up and everything's right. I got to check it because I did. I'm trying to do it in higher resolution, and I want to make sure I got the betting board. I want to make sure that's working. It still says 480 quality. Huh. I'm not sure how to do the settings. Ah, fuck it. We suffer in quality. I'm still all right with being the best handicapping show out there. Fuck it. Fuck it. Hopefully that's sent over. Oh, man. Gulfstream. And fuck, is my chat working? You guys better say something. I'm not trusting my chat right now. I'm not trusting my chat numbers. Oh, that's good. Gmail. I don't need this anymore. Let's see. Grab the two forms. The form's going to be a little bit smaller, but not by much. I really thought that was going to make a difference. Oh boy, isn't my chat working? You guys are making me think something's wrong with my chat. Usually I get some people talking by now. There we go. What's up, Dave? I was getting worried that my chat's not working. And I'm also getting worried that someone's going to take an early screenshot and put it up on Twitter with almost no viewers like they do on most of the shows. What's up, Dave? I can't have that, man. I can't have that. Oh, look, another horse racing show with more guests than viewers. What's up, Jay? All right. Let's see. So yesterday was a really good show. I was really happy with yesterday's and Sunday show. Let's see. What's the other? Keeneland and Gulfstream. Where's my Gulfstream? Gulfstream is supposed to be going off first. Why don't I see freaking Gulfstream? There they are. Oh wow, Gulfstream got 11 minutes. Okay. Tom, what's up, Tom? Tom, I got your email. Yes, I'm still doing the bias report. I'm including so much more. Part of me, I'm keeping them up there until the last person stops buying them, and then I'm done. So your real question was, do I give the heart guide? Yes, I've been throwing in the heart guide. I don't do anything on that webpage anymore. But I also include way more circuits. Like I included parks. I include basically everything I'm looking at. So that should answer your question there. It's really just a matter of you having the time and really being interested enough in marking the shit up on your own. That's really the drawback. But I know you had another question. You had another question about Brisnet, and I thought I'd just wait until I seen you in here, and it would be so much easier just for me to show you where it is at. And Brisnet, I use your fucking form. I tell people to use you. Fucking least you can do is give me a little bit of a fucking help. I'm not even talking money. Just put a little thing on here that says check out the shake up. What the fuck, motherfuckers? Do something, you cheap bastards. I even buy my shit from you. I buy my shit from you and don't complain when it's fucking corrupted. Brisnet, have some class, you motherfuckers. But anyways, I'm just fucking around. I decided just to be myself. I don't have to be nice or anything. So it's right here, man. Tom, it's right here. Go right over to more. Drop down to the free software. And it's this custom PP generator right here. Now, if you got a Mac computer, they don't have a Mac program, but it's right here on the download. So you go here, and then these are the data files that I use with it. We go right up here to data files, and this is a data file that I buy. Right here, the PP data file single. I just happen to use the right one right away, but this is the one that works for me. It's $1 a card. And I think it's worth it if you want the times to be adjusted for a custom form. I think $1 a freaking form is reasonable. If you think that's stopping people from playing, fuck, I don't know. They got to make money too. Rent is due. What's up, man? Yeah, dude, I just want some shout outs, man. Just, hey, go check out this guy. Don't even pay me. Dude, I'm willing to try to make my money on the YouTube algorithms and with my betting. But dude, a little bit of fucking help is. I'm using your shit. I'll tell you what they'll be more likely to do. Stop using our form on your show is what they'll most likely do, to be honest. Roland, what's up, Roland? But yeah, I definitely think it's worth it, and I don't. I like I said, I'm joking. I'm always taking shots at other horse players and stuff. But I think $1 a fucking form is reasonable. Now 10 or 9 or 11, I think I was paying double digit on the last racing form I bought. I thought that was ridiculous. I was basically spending $2,000 a year just in racing forms when I was getting the daily racing form in print. That could definitely, most of that could go to your bankroll. So, and yes, I can get my forms for free from Twin Spires, but I'd rather, now I don't know if I can put the free Twin Spires form in there. I never tried it. Maybe you can, but to me, I just paid $1. I don't fucking care. In is in the house. What's up, In? Let's see. Let me get a light. I got me some coffee with some cinnamon. It's getting cold out here. I got to get my cinnamon coffee going. Attila, what's up, Attila? Attila, welcome back from your what, 3 months layoff? Now, Roland, when I first started, I was doing the printing out. Once I started doing it on the tablet, I thought it was going to take so long for me to get used to using the tablet. When you use the tablet for as big as I need the form, I don't know if I could show this, but you don't see like the whole page. Oh, I accidentally turned it off. Well, you don't see the whole page of the form. A lot of times you can only see 1 or 2 horses when I'm using a tablet. I thought that was a deal breaker until I really started using my tablet. And I never thought about going back. It did not take long for me to adjust not seeing all the horses. And you're able to, use the touchscreen on the tablet just like pen and paper. I started out printing them out too, and I liked having the extra columns and stuff, but boy, I really got used to it really fast. What's up? Steamboat Willie's in here. What's up, man? Omar. But I tell you what, the biggest reason why I was paying for the racing form when I was paying for the racing form, I just loved the bigger paper format in the columns that they had. You know how they got all that extra column? It was just size. It wasn't worth it to me. What's up, Catherine? As soon as I did the math to figure out how much I was paying a year for that, it was like, yeah, fuck that. That could go in my bankroll. Shit, some of you guys that haven't even got a bankroll and you guys are playing for the fucking $2,000 in forms, it's, think about it. Especially if you're only playing one track and you're paying for like a form. Dude, I used to have to buy the AM and PM form almost every day. C Money, what's up? C Money's here. Blue Ken's here. All right, you guys are starting to roll in. I did not want to be embarrassed with only 2 or 3 people watching the show. That hasn't happened in years. But you guys came in a slow start today. Gulfstream is starting a little earlier, so. Let's see, I kind of did not realize that Gulfstream was already 2 minutes. We'll see what we can come up with quick, but you guys know I'm always a little slow for the first race or so. Let's see what we got. We got a dirt race over here, 2-year-olds. One's a first time starter. I'm just going to glance at this race. Let's see. Everyone only got one race. I'm probably not crazy. Let's see. It looks like we got what, 7 horses in the field. Let's just set this up. Number of horses, 7. They all start with a 17% on 120 percent betting line. Let's see, they're hammering the 4 and the 5 down to 2 to 1. So there are 2 horses that you got to beat in the chalk category, the 4 and the 5. Let's just go through the race. I glanced at him and I'm like, let's say one's a first time starter. I do nothing with first time starters. So I usually ignore them unless I think they got the golden part of the track. But this is just the first race. So right now, dirt race, I'm hoping that the inside's good. Usually 7 on out is when it starts to get hard to win at Gulfstream. Let's see, 3 races to go on this 2. Bad, real slow, slow. I can forgive almost any horse first time out. That's just okay. Nothing piques my interest there, but nothing. I don't hate it. Let's see. Second race out, early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias. He was more of a closer that day. Last race, he improved, but it was a bad rail day. He was closer to the pace there. I see the improvement. Don't mind the improvement. Average, average, average that day. I'm probably guessing about 5 to 1 is probably where he should be in my book. My first initial thought. Let's see, the 3 horse only ran 1 race. I got him as being slow that
The
race.
horses are nearing the starting gate.
But like I said, I can almost forgive any horse first time out. Not enough for me to bet him there. Nice price, but not enough. Let's see, 4 horse. I like my note saying that the inside was good that day and he had the 9 hole. But 2 to 1 to me is nothing where I want to jump in here. He definitely has some upside, and so far looks like he should at least be bet. Let's say 5 horse ran on the good inside, same race as the 4, good inside. But that was an early pressing day, so I gave him an asterisk for being a closer. I think that's a useful first race. I probably like the 4 better because the 4 was closer to the pace. 5, it's dangerous to say he's slow early or could be a closer, but I mean, that's what he did first time out. It's just dangerous to think that you know his running style after 1 race. I say 5 wouldn't surprise me, but I really got no upside or see no. Let's see. Wait a minute. Oh, the 8 is out. 8 is out. I was going to say, if 8 was a good price, I would be a little interested in that. Who's the other horse that was out? 6 is out there. Yeah, I got no bet here. Let's see, what a Bluekin. Let's get some thumbs up. Yesterday's show by the end of the night, and well, over 1,000 views. No, I know. I don't beg for the thumbs out. I might have to start to because it's ridiculous. I'm consistently proving my points, consistently bringing it as a handicapper, and Jesus fucking Christ. You guys, that's the first thing you guys should do. Give me a thumbs like as soon as you jump in. I just hate shows where they beg for it every 2 minutes or 5 minutes. I just feel like such a cornball whenever I want to ask for likes and subscribes. I feel like such a cornball asking for it. Ooh, Catherine, country girl, caught a skunk in the cage trap this morning when that was you were feeding the horses. Let's see, 4 and 1 got the lead here. I wouldn't mind finding some at least proof for me thinking that the inside's good at Gulfstream. I always want to think the inside's good there. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Five's in very good position with him being closer to the pace, but 1, 4, 5, and 2 are all in good position. I think 4 is definitely getting the worst of it, though. 2 still super interested. 5 looks like he's getting the lead. 2 still interested. I think this might be a 5-2. 1's still running, and 4's kind of just tired there. I said I would have preferred the 5, the 4 over the 5, but the horse racing math was so bad there, no temptation. You know, he's closer to the pace this time. They both ran against an asterisk. I got no problem with either. I just made a statement that I would have preferred the horse closer to the lead last time. Dangerous with lightly raced horses, but I have no problem with the way that race played out. 2 got second, really have no problem with him being around. Let's see, 1 was a first time starter on the inside, got no problem with him being competitive. Yeah, okay. Might be an okay exacta. Probably a decent exacta if you got it. Yeah, 20 to 1. I'd say 20 to 1 is a useful exacta if you got it. Catherine, I was gonna ask you. I remember being young and finding out how close skunks will let you get to them before they stand on their heads and get ready to blast you. I learned that as soon as they start doing this handstand, get the fuck out of there. But I was wondering, with you being a country girl, I know some of you guys don't mind the skunks and can approach them without getting sprayed on. Who won 5? 5-2, 5-2, 1-4, I think it came in. Oh no, 5-2-7-1. I did not see that 7 come up. Oh wow. 5-2-7 is what came in the try. And 7's coming out of the exact same race with the 5 and the 4, and I didn't quite make it to him because the race was already starting to load. He would have got an asterisk for running against the bias there too, so I got no problem with that at all. Paul was getting pretty political yesterday. Let's see. I had to yell at a guy asking for funds for the police. I'm not helping there. Oh yeah, and I had to say why the prices. That's right. Some US or something was taking a poll asking about how they could help with the high prices and the higher cost of living. Like, really? That's a fucking mystery? Hey, if that's me getting political. Dude, maybe the government is convinced I beat the races and they're waiting for someone to give the answers. That's all I can think of. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Omar, I've been trying to actually learn chess. I'm terrible at it. I only play against the computer. I'm terrible. I gotta play on the computer with myself, and I gotta keep hitting that rewind button. You know, I make a move, they take my queen, and I gotta hit rewind to get my queen back and make another move. So I don't know if I play chess. I have an electronic chessboard in front of me, and I do the moves, and when they don't work out in my favor, I back it up. Omar, I'm not that guy. There has been no danger of me getting caught with a chess piece in my butt. Let's see who's excited. I bet a lot of you guys are excited about Keeneland. And let's look. I was kind of trying to look at the last couples. I got the last three bias reports. And I was kind of trying to see if I wanted to build a plan for today of how I wanted to address Keeneland. What that Kentucky Downs. Here's this year. That was earlier this meet. And here's last year. I just want to compare and see what kind of if they were similar. So last year for the meet, I got post 1 through 3 on the dirt sprints. Post 1 through 3 winning 40 and 41%. I'd say that's pretty damn similar. (2001) 4 through 6 definitely was better than earlier this year. 42 to 29. So the inside held up, but the middle of the track. Let's see, the middle of the track wasn't as great and the outside wasn't as bad. So last year, once you got past 1 through 3, it played closer. 29%, 29%. I'd keep my eye out on if that inside's good. But the running styles was pretty good. Last year, 52% going wire to wire. 2 years ago, 47%. Or this year and last year. I keep saying it wrong. 52% and 47%. Both years, the speed was pretty good. 40% stalker, 45% stalking. So speed and stalkers in both years. 8% closers, 9% closers. So I would start Keeneland right now just saying it's speed and stalkers. Don't worry about closers unless you got some proof that closers are doing really good. That's for the sprints. For the dirt routes, earlier this year, post positions were pretty fair. That's not really lining up to 2021 season where the inside was good. But the running style was kind of the same. Let's see, earlier this year, speed was terrible, 18%. Stalkers both year was the dominant running style. So take that for what you want. They don't run that many turf sprints. Let's see, turf routes. Earlier this year, they only wired 11%. That jumps off the page to me that speed is not good. And that speed was a little bit better the year before, 19%. But let me tell you, 19% going wire to wire is still bad. I mean, that's bad. 11% is terrible, but 19% is still bad. So I'm probably going to be looking more for the turf right now and like especially the dirt sprints right now. That's probably my attack plan right now. What's up? Hector's here. Let's see who else is here. Who else slipped in here? Dean's here. All the races have names? Are they really stakes? All the races at Keeneland have name. It's like 10 races of stakes races, or do they just give? I don't know. In my form, I don't have a name for the first race. Let's see. I know back in the day when at our track that anyone could sponsor a race and they'd say your name and you could get your picture and shit. That might be what you're seeing, because on my form, I'm not even seeing names on these races and I'm in the third race. So you're probably using a different form then, right? Yeah, no, if it's a claiming or allowance 1X and they got a name there, it's just allowance 1X. It's probably a sponsorship deal there. So a business or a group can get their name set over the speaker. That's probably what it is, what you're looking at there. I remember they used to even do that at DRC, like, it might be School of the Blind paid so much to sponsor this race. I think they even got their picture maybe in the picture winner circle, and they got a little plaque or something that they sponsor a race, and they got an announcement. Yakko, what's up? Yakko's looking forward to Keelan today. Now, if you guys remember previous years, I used to like to get a week or something before, some people were asking, well, have I changed? There's been very little things in my game that change since I started doing the show, but this would be another one. Oh, you're right. Okay, so yeah, that's what you're seeing then. And they are showing all the changes. All the races were named after well-known horses. Yeah, they're just doing something to bring attention, I would imagine. Hey, what's up, Des? All right, let's see which race is going to go off before. Let's see, Keeneland or Gulfstream. I gotta start getting serious here. Let's see, 12 minutes and 19 minutes. 10 horses at Keeneland. Let's look at the Gulfstream. Maybe one of these races is not even going to be playable for me. Ah, shit. Both races look okay to me. God, let's do Keeneland first. Let's do Keeneland first because I kind of know what I usually looking for at Gulfstream, and I might take too much time. Let's just cover the first race at Keeneland. We got 10 horses in a race, so I start with 120 points, so 12 points each. I'm going to take away who I don't like, give them to who I like. We got 7 furlongs on the dirt. I already said I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Wow, I tell you right away, this one horse is already confusing because this is a monster fucking drop. It's a monster drop. Now, sure, you're kind of betting on the health of the horse. Let's see. The purse is $43,000. So even if it's a $12,000 claimer, it kind of makes sense. He was just racing for 60, 35,000, 35,000. If he gets claimed, he's going to get a big part of that 43,000. He's going to get the claiming price. A lot of people likes to say they won at Keeneland. You're still playing poker. You're still saying, "Hey, is this horse right or not?" But sometimes it's tricky wondering why these drops are. But I'm going to say with that purse and everything, I think this drop financially makes sense. which makes it tough because I really don't like him on paper other than the class drop. You know, that handicap race 3 races ago could be way tougher than these. I got him a slow average, matching strides with 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. That was a mile race. 2 races ago, I gave him an asterisk for being a closer on an early pressing day. Last race was a bad race at Gulfstream, but it was against much better. Hard for me to get excited about him. 6-1. I'd probably say 6-1 is where I think he should be with the mystery of health here. And he might not be the only one dropping because we can see that the 2's making a pretty big drop too. So if everyone's dropping like him, then it doesn't matter, and I probably don't like him. Let's see, the 2 horse, Bad Rail Stalking Day, average, 3 races or 4 races ago. I like that race, earning hearts 3 races ago. I'm still looking for somewhere else. I don't like him or hate him. It's just, Oh, Frankie, you're going to use that generator over there at Brishnet. Yeah, I really like it, and I love it on my I love it on the tablet. I absolutely love it. Let's say 3's a little annoying just because I don't have marks on him. He might be on the cheaper side of these, even though he's taken a little class drop. He's obviously in good form. I mean, he just won a race 2 races ago and ran a nice second 3 races ago, but I'm still looking for something. I don't think he has speed, and I said I think you want to be speed or stalker here. I'm still looking for the speed. Let's see. 4 horse is another horse. He got speed, but he's route to sprint, and you guys know that I don't like route to sprint myself. 5 I like. 5 is the first horse that looks really interesting to me. He's also making a monster class drop. So when we got so many horses making monster drop class drop, we can forget about that mystery. These drops make sense. It's fine. The purse makes it okay. He's a sprinter with speed, average, match strides with the fastest winner, which he was 3 races ago. 2 races ago, went too fast to win. Love that race. Comes back, speed favoring track, won there. No problem with that. My biggest problem with him is just the 5-2 price. I would have to think he's a coin flip for me to want to take 5-2. And I probably don't. I probably don't. Not that confident thinking he's a coin flip here, even though I think he should be the favorite from what I've seen so far. 6 horse looks like he should be taking money. Fastest winner of the day 2 races ago. Let's see, 7 at a big price. Inside early pressing day 4 races ago. Ran against the bias, comes back, runs on a bad rail going too fast to win. I like that race. Next, he's in a 4-hole on a speed day. When the rail was bad, there's a good chance that he went to the rail that day. I don't like that he could not win over there at FanDuel. That's what I don't like. He's not dropping as far, so he does feel he's an interesting long shot to me. 8, I think 8 stalking and coming from Prairie Meadows. Let's see, 9 I think is too cheap. Man, I'm gonna try, but right now I don't think I'm overall interested in this race. Let's see, everyone starts at 12%, so the horses that I want to take a stand at, I really got to take a stand against. Otherwise, the more horses you got, the harder it is to make a betting line that you can get action down. I do think 5 should be the favorite. I'm thinking about 2 to 1 or 5 to 2. I'm thinking where I think he should be at. What's up, Kevin? Oh, I made it. I got the bots early. I made it. We got the sex box. You guys don't know where to find dirty spots on the internet. I guess we can help you. By the way, that 8 horse, I meant to put that on the 9, not the 8. See, you still got so many horses left. 7. So that means everyone else would be at 11%. Can I even break this race down even more than that? Let's see. I gotta be hard on some of these horses. I got a feeling it's going to be really hard for me to really find a play. Did I race a horse? Yeah, right now it's not shaping up that I really got a really good. Let's see, I'm still playing around. Let's see, I got 5 points left. Well, who do I want to? Is there anyone here? That's where I'm going to stand with my opinion there. It's not that great of opinion. I do think 5 should be chalk. What's up? Disco's here. Gordon, what's up, Gordon? What's up, Disco? You say, what about the one? I just don't got a real opinion. I think the one's still interesting. Look, they all started at 10%. This is why I like saying where they start at with a 12% chance, just being random, right? So me taking 2 points away from him and making him a 10% chance is not being that hard on him, if that answers your question there. Like, You know, if you got a 5-horse field or a 6-horse field, you're saying that a horse has a 10% chance, you're really taking points away from him because he starts with so many points. But when a horse starts with, 12% or 12% points at random, you taking 2 points is not like if any of the 10-to-1s win or 10% horses there, I'm not being that hard on them. Where you can see I'm being harder on the 4, I'm taking 7 out of the 12 points away from the 4. I'm taking, the same away from the 10. They would surprise me more. You know what I'm saying? When a board looks like this, I don't have a lot of a really good opinion. Nothing, you could kind of see where the opinion's at, but that's a real good clue of knowing how many points that the horse is started with. So I'm, like with that being said, to me the 1, the 2, the 7, and the 8, none of them will surprise me. I'm taking 2 points away from all of them. I do think the 5 deserves to be the chalk here. 5's a little bit of an overlay and by the book. You can bet him if you think that he has a 33%. You can obviously bet him if you think he has a better chance than 33%. But even with my opinion, by the book, I could bet him. But you got to worry about the late odds shift. Getting 1 point more. You might not get the value that's there. Plus, I like to get overpaid by a bit more than 1 point because, you're still going to be wrong on these predictions. We're just educated guessing here. So even though right now the 5 is an overlay and I could make a win bet out of them and feel okay with it, it's not always to me the best bet to make. If he was, if I was getting closer to 4-to-1, maybe even 7-to-2, I might be a little more tempted. But right now at a 3-to-1, where he could possibly end up still being below that 2-to-1 price. So let's just see based on this, who are my overlays? Let's see. I would not be surprised if the 1 wins here, but I'm behind the math on him. 2-horse, I'm in front of the math. I could do that. He's overpaying about 4 points. I could make a case for betting the 2 if I really wanted to bet this race. 3-horse, I got him at about 5.5-to-1. 5-to-1 is fair value. 9-to-2, he's a little over bet to me. 4's over bet. 6 is over bet a little bit. 7 is I'm getting a little over double on a 10% shot. I make those bets all the time. Let me look at the 7 one more time. Let me look at the 7 because that would be the most likely horse I would want to key off of here. That was a horse that I didn't like because he couldn't win at FanDuel, but I do like some of his races before that. Let's see. 5 is now 7-to-2. 5 is getting more attractive. Probably want to use the 5-7-2 and everyone else could be I'll probably take a little stab this race. Let me look at some exactas that I'm considering and see what I think of them. 5-2 is paying 77-to-1. 5-7 is paying 186-to-1. Yeah, I can do both of those. What is a 5-1 paying? 26-to-1. 5-3 is paying 26-to-1. I could. I'd rather go for the bigger hit. Let's see. 5-8 is paying 82 to 1. I think I'm going to do just that exacta. Nothing to win on the 5, but I'll do the 7 and 2 to win. I'm gonna start out over there. Seven, 8, and 2. We'll see. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? Elliot, what's up, Elliot? Elliot can't stay off the 1? One definitely would not shock me here. He absolutely would not shock me here. Oh, we can all find love. Thank you. You're going to help us find love. Jeff, what's up, Jeff? No, I just played this race a bit. This is not a main bet for me. It's a playback category here, by the way. 5 went off at 7 to 2. If I knew I was getting 7 to 2, I might have just done a win bet on him, and that was it. I thought there was a good chance that he'd go to 5 to 2 or below. 7 to 2, he's a 1.5 overlay from where I thought he was at. One's in good position, 10's in. There's a lot of horses in good position. Oh, 5 looks like he's in a little bit of trouble. Who is that he dueling with? 6 horse is getting kind of a perfect trip here. Think I better start rooting for the 2. I better start rooting for the 2, but I think the 6 is getting the best trip there. They're tired. Come on, 2. You got this. Is that the 2 on the outside? Come on, you big gray. Woo! Let's go! Right off the bat, handicapping. It's great to be a handicapper. Why is this game so goddamn easy? Why did I not have the exacta? Did that really come in 7-2? Hey, I'm a terrible bettor. I'm a terrible bettor right there. I am a terrible bettor right there. Dude, the horses that I wanted to use the most is 5, 7, 2, and that's the try. It's obviously the exacta. All right, I'm done with Keeneland. I got it mastered. Come on, Keeneland, you got to make me work. Come on, I can't be hitting 15 to 1s in the opening race. Come on. Make me fucking work. Dude, I better get some likes in the chat room. You guys better give me some goddamn likes on this video. Hey, Tom, you said start betting tries? I'm pissed that I don't have the fucking exacta. How the fuck do I not have the exacta? How the fuck don't I have the exacta? In fact, there was no reason to do this, box this, and still play the win tickets. The opinion does not change. Like, the opinion does not change there. This is just not recognizing what you got on the board, really. I mean, I recognize that the 7 and the 2 were the best part to win. You know, 5 was the horse that I gave the best chance to win, so it would have been nice hitting those extra. And another race where I don't have a strong opinion, but they're great betting races. You don't need a strong opinion in horse racing. Everyone, by the way, that's not the one there. That was me boxing something. Oh my God, Tom, you're telling me that the exacta paid 148 to 1. Well, you know what? I can't complain. Come on. Gregory with the boom there. Dean says you can't hit 6. Yeah, yesterday I hit a 6 to 1 exacta by accident. Oh my God, that was embarrassing. Yeah, like Hector said, yeah, it's understandable what I did, but it could have been better. Like, I could have still played this for more than this box, though, right? But there's no reason why I didn't have that box. But you know what? You did the right thing with the win bet, so you're gonna take a decent profit there. And I'm definitely happy. I'm definitely happy. It's just looking back and deciding where your opinion was and what all you could have did. We're never gonna bet perfect. We're never gonna bet perfect. What were the marks on the 7? That was the only thing I didn't like about him was the not being able to win over there at FanDuel. Remember, I did not give this horse an asterisk 2 races ago, but that bad rail speed favoring day, he had the lead. I guess that he went to the rail that day, but the race before that, he ran on a bad rail and earned a heart. So he had the marks to back that play. This was the thing that made me questionable was the FanDuel race. I would have thought being those nice races you're supposed to kill over there at FanDuel in my book. And then 2 had the hearts, 3 races back. Really, was this just as easy as betting the hearts? You're just betting the hearts there. There's 3 horses that earned hearts, and they all finished in the try. Oh my God, that 50-cent try is disgusting. I would have liked to have that for $5 or $10 right now. Oh yeah, we're gonna miss Gulfstream. The 2-horse won the second. We did not even get to handicap Gulfstream, but he does look like he probably came off to catch that replay. Oh, I'm not even going to catch the replays. It looks like it's the head-on replay that they're on right now. You said the 2-horse won it? Wait a minute. Did he say the 2-horse won it or the 7-horse won it? I don't know why. Oh, race 2. Okay. I see why. I seen the second. Disgusting. Seven had good marks. I'm gonna sound like Scotty right now. trying to promote my shit that I don't even want to keep selling. I'm gonna sound like Scotty. Oh, see the system. Well, there was a lot of hard horses actually. Wait a minute. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. My marks could have got me to a lot of horses there. The hard horses were the one. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I could have got pointed to a few horses there. I'm guessing the 7 came off the pace though. One might have had the lead there if I'm guessing. Well, no, I'm one or probably 3 had the lead there. I probably wanted to like the 3 because you guys know that I don't like front speed. Hopefully Gulfstream and Keeneland would separate where we can handicap both tracks. Let's see, Catherine's watching today to save money for tomorrow. Let's see, Tom says Gulfstream was 713, 7 stalked. Okay. What happened? Did I see the first race I got? Man, my memory is bad. What happened the first race at Gulfstream? Why do I have no memory of that race? Oh yeah, I remember that race. 5 horse won, 5 was close. Okay, I did see that race. I did see that race. Let's get these started over here though. So 5 stalked the first race on the dirt, and 7 stalked the second race on the Tapeta. All right, and then I'm not sure where that 7 definitely came off the pace in the first race at Keeneland. Boy, I would not be shocked if he closed. I really don't know where the 7 came from in the first race. I thought the 2 was going to win that race, and the 7 just cleared through, and I never seen where the 7 was the whole race. Let's see, 5 had the lead. He was dueling with the 10 and another horse, but I don't think I seen the 7 until 7 pulled away. So I'm guessing 7 at the very least stalked or closed. I'm going to put the 7 here until I can see the chart, unless someone knows if he came from 5 lengths back or farther. That I'm not sure about. Dude, and I will tell you another thing about that Keeneland race. Honestly, if I was playing without this and I was trying to mark those times by hand, or I did not do a betting board, I probably would have sat out that race. I probably wouldn't have realized where I was in that bet and what I could do. It was nothing but math made the decisions there. And the decisions could have been better, but it was all math. Frankie says the 7 came from the depths of hell to bust his double. All right, Gulfstream is a short field of 7 horses with a single favorite. I like races with a single favorite and everyone else is a pay race, so that's not a bad race. Okay, they are kind of separating. We got about 8 minutes between, as long as Gulfstream doesn't drag. I'll try to get both of these races in. Disco says 7 was 5 lengths back at the first call. Thank you very much. So we got him down as a closer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I trust you guys. I don't got to worry about you guys. So let's try to look at this Gulfstream race. Third race at Gulfstream, we got a Tapeta route. Speed, unless they can get 25 and change, 50 and change, wiring is very hard. So I do like to glance at the race just to make sure I think I got enough pace where someone just doesn't get away super slow. Honestly, looking at this race, my first thought is I don't think anyone's ever technically had the lead before in their entire career that I can see on paper. Okay, the one had the lead a few times, but the last 5 or 6 races he's been coming off the pace, which makes him tricky. This is a nice close, even though he didn't get in position, and that was a nice close, so he's capable of closing. If he goes to the man, this might be a race where they might get that 25 at the first call. They might. And it did seem like jockeys are starting to really slow the pace down too. Two got a lot of sprints. Maybe he goes to the lead, but man, that's questionable. I'm just kind of trying to educate and guessing there. I'm not sure what this pace scenario is going to be. The chalk, the 6 horse, technically never been on the lead. He's been 2 by 1. He's been close enough to make you think he could get the lead. But I do have kind of a muddy pace picture here that makes this kind of hard. So 7 horses, everyone starts at 17%. Let's just see who I can't get to. Is there horses that I can't get to? I'm going to say that I can't get to the 2. I just don't think I can get to the 2. Let's see, the 3 horse. Can I get to the 3? He's slow early. He looks like you want to be slow early as long as you get the decent pace. Overall, he does a terrible job getting in position. Let's say I can give him a 10% chance and still bet him at 20 to 1. I'm not even eliminating him. And I can still save points, but I can still bet him if I want to. Let's say the 4 horse fits this race as long as the pace is good. I think 4 is a real contender here. I like that race 3 back, average, match strides with the fastest winner. Remember, I stop at the 6 furlong mark on route races. I only handicap the first 6 furlongs. I think that's a really nice race. I think 2 back was a really nice race. Didn't quite get in position, but close enough there. And then last race, I got him. I don't think I should have. Well, I gave him an asterisk. He started in the 4 hole. I guess I seen that rail, and I gave him an asterisk there. I don't know if I believe in that asterisk completely, but I think he's a player regardless. Five horse, I think he gets the pace as long as he gets the I think he gets a trip as long as he gets the right pace. Seven's kind of hard for me to back. Ooh, especially at 4-1. I don't like the 7 at 4-1. He can win, but I don't think he's 4-1 to me. Let's see how this breaks down there. I got 4 horses left, and I don't want to stay all day on this race because we got good racing over there at Keeneland. 24% on the rest of the horses. Let's see. 4 I think fits perfectly. I say I think 4 should be about 2-1. I think I like that. I think I like that. I don't know if I can make a bet with that, but I think I like where I'm at there. So I got kind of 3 horses tied in the second position, the 1, the 5, and the 6. I think all of them should be about 7-2, say. So 6 is a bit over bet. I wouldn't key off of him. 5, I can definitely do something with the 5. Let's say 4 at 3-1. I would still definitely use the 4. 1's a half a point overlay. Let's see. So my top contenders. Let's see. I think I'm pretty much agreeing with the board for the most part. 4, 1, 5, and 6. Do I want to do something here? Let me look at these exactas. 5 at 6-1's probably the only thing that I would really want to do a win bet on here. Maybe I just keep it simple. Maybe I key to 5, win bet with the 5. I still like the 4. Let me see the exactas with the 4 though. Let's see, 4-1's paying 17-1, not great. 4-5's paying 20-1. 4-6 paying 11-1, don't want that. I don't think I do anything with the 4 here. Let's see, if I do something with the 4, I think I got to go to tries. Those are all bad exactas. Dude, I would just take the horses that I think could beef that up. 2 and the 3. 2 and the 3 is the only thing that I can think will really beef that up to something. I'm gonna do that there. Let's see. I'll start with the win bet because they're getting in the gate. I'm gonna do the try last. I should be able to get it all in though. Four, 5, 1, 6, and only 2 and 3. Let's see, 50-cent base ticket, that's $3. Oh, I can do that for 10. And how much time do I got at Keeneland? Keeneland, we still got 9 minutes. But I don't really have time to waste there. Let's see, I want to keep that betting board. Keeneland, we're going to race 2. Oh, Keeneland race 2 is going to have a lot of first-time starters, it looks. 4 first-time starters. Half the field is first-time starters. Let me just see how they're betting that race. I might not be interested at all in that race. Let's say 6 ran over there at Kentucky Downs. We know how tough that's going to be. He tried he went match strides with the fastest winner on a stalking closing day. He might have a little bit of upside there. I could see him improving. I say 5 ran at Kentucky Downs too at 5-1. I could see him. That's really tough racing there at 5-1. 2 got some nice races. Ran on a speed favoring track, no speed, closed into that. That's a nice race. And last race was a nice race. Bad rail, early pressing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. That was definitely a nice race. I can make a case for all the horses that ran before. That's the problem. Holy shit, one's 10-1? 2 I like, but 2 is not a coin flip. I don't think 2's a coin flip. 2 should be the favorite there. But I don't think he looks like a 50% chance of real coin flip there. I'm just going to throw 33% down on him. Let's see, all the first-time starters. I'm not willing to bet them. I have no stories on there. I'm just going to give them a 10% chance instead of the 15% chance that they earn at random. I don't know if that's the right move, but you guys know my rule. When I ignore horses, I can't bitch when I lose those races. And that leaves everyone else at 16%. I think that's the betting board that I like right there. Let's say Gulfstream's off. I'd like to see if Gulfstream, how I'm doing at Gulfstream. 4 horse won that race, and I did not get to see that race at all. 4-5-1 at Gulfstream. Oh, this 2 couldn't have held up. If the 2 would have held up, I would have had to try. I get the exacta though. I keyed off of the 5 horse. Hopefully that exacta should be okay, right? I needed a 2 or a 3 to get third, and I would have got everything there except for the win back. 24-1 on the exacta. I'm happy with the 24-1 on the exacta. I'll end up backdooring the exacta. I definitely don't mind the try bet. Cost me $30, and I would have had that for $10, and that would have definitely moved the bankroll there. 4 went off at 3-1. Wow. A little bit of overlay, but only 1 point overlay. Only a 1 point overlay. I probably could have hit that exacta a little bit more with the 4, but I decided to go with the try. All right. 2, you needed to hold on for third, not fourth. All right. And for you new people, I mean, this is my opinion right here. This is my opinion, but I use handicapping to get to scenarios, and I put a price on scenarios so you can kind of see, I demand value. That's why I bet against, the horse that I thought had the best chance. Even though he was an overlay, I thought the 5 was a better play, being a bigger, massive overlay, but luckily I was able to backdoor the exacta. What's up? Rivers run deep. What's up, man? In with the exacta. Nice. Let's go back over to Keeneland and see if we can do something with that opinion over there. Well, I tell you, 6 at 16 to 1, or 6 at 16 to 1, I can almost be priced in on the 6 there. 5's a little bit of overlay, but not by much. 2's over bet. Dude, here I would bet the 1 and the 6 the most. Not a strong opinion. I will know that first time starters can beat me here. All of them are taking action lower than what I think that they should be. Except for the 4. Four's the first time starter that I would be most likely to use just because he's 23 to 1. Let's see. Jay says to pass at Keeneland. Here's the problem, Jay. I got to give out some losers because, I'm the only guy that tells you I'm going to hit only 20% of the races I like. Right now, I hit 100% of the races that I played. So I got to give myself some losers. Otherwise, tomorrow's show is just going to be terrible. I'm going to suck tomorrow if this keeps going on. Let's see. So my horses are just the horses that ran before. 1, 2, 5, and 6. Let's see if the 2 wins. I don't think I can do anything with the 2. Let's see. 2-1 is paying actually 20 to 1. Not as bad as I thought. 2-5 I don't want. 2-6 at 44 to 1. I probably want those if I play. I'm just going to write down some things that I could do here. 2 on top of the 1 in the 6. I can obviously box the 2, 5, 6. And I could bet the 1 in the 6 to win here. Let's see. They're getting in the gate. I got to move pretty quick if I want to do this. Do I want to do this? I got to worry about all the first time start. You know what? I'm just going to say no bet for me here. I'm going to leave those up because those are what I could do here. But I'm just writing no bet for me. Brady, what's up? Brady, Earham, what's up? Let's say first time starters likes the 3. Oh no, he says 3 might come back to bite him. He thinks the 3 is a little over bet because of trainer jockey, but he likes the 8 here. Oh God, that went down hard. Woo. That went down hard. What do you mean I'm looking at race 3? Wait, I'm in the right race. We're in race 2. No, I was looking at race 3. You're talking about Keeneland. I'm in the right race. I don't mind seeing a 5-1 because I could have got to that. Come on, keep this 1 in gear. Keep this 1 in gear. Or bring the 2. I don't have a 5-3. I don't have a 5-3. I wouldn't have played a 5-3. That's actually a good sit out for me. And but I like the percentages that I gave everyone. Five, if five was a little bit better of a price, I definitely could have. Oh, five went up to 9-1. So I could have bet the five to win also and did more with the five. I thought it was 6-1. Was I looking at the numbers wrong? All right, I still like what I'm doing. I love what I'm doing. I love the math. Another Kentucky Downs horse winning. We've been seeing him winning at big prices. And part of the reason why I didn't want to do the exactas is because I thought that there was a chance that the exactas could be busted by a first-time starter. You know, half the field was made up of first-time starters, and I'm just ignoring them. Airhand like the five. Airhand with a boom. Nice price, 9-1. And I think he crept up on a price because I thought he was like 5-1 or 6-1. Yeah, we should just point out every time a winner goes up in price because Twitter loves to point out when they go down. One ran good. One ran a nice third. One held on for third. Shit, 6-9. Six outran his odds. Got fourth at 28-1. Two was the bad boy that Matt. Well, Matt should have got you off of that horse unless you thought he had a better chance than I did. Oh my God, that's brutal for Disco. Disco did a 136 exacta box at Keeneland. That's second, third, and fourth. So, God, that's good handicapping, but five got him beat. That's a good ticket there, though. Good ticket, just not the result. That's definitely a good ticket. Jay says, "Who cares about tomorrow?" Who cares about tomorrow? Come on, Jay. I can't have new people thinking, "Hey, I just tuned onto this show and this guy just hits every bet that he does with price horses." Come on, I can't have people. That's not a real representation of myself. Yeah, well, yeah, math gets you out of betting that race, and I don't even think that it's a bad thing, you know. But to me, it's so hard putting value on first-time starters. To me, I would like racing better if horses had to run a non-betting qualify racing instead of being able to take money as first-time starters. Now, I know that's a super unpopular opinion because people love first-time starters. If I was a czar of racing, I'd say no more betting on first-time starters. We're going to have first-time starter races, and they got to run a qualifying race. That's it. that's that's probably enough things to give people a thumbs down right there on this video right there. To me, first-time starters are an insider's game. I know that's not a popular. That can't be a popular opinion. Disco loves the first time starter. So Disco, give me the thumbs down, man. Give me the thumbs down. Dude, and I'm just gonna say, people are good at first time starters. I can't wrap my head around them. There's nothing wrong if, like, I'm not even saying you guys shouldn't be playing first time starters. If you're good at that, fucking, you play to where your strengths are. It's just my opinion. I don't like first time starters, and I can't deal with them. Let's see. Kevin went 2-1 with a 7-2-1. Who was a two? Oh, two was the favorite. I know who the two was. Let's see. Go back to Gulfstream and let's just keep us 10 minutes apart there because I can work with 10 minutes between races. And I just want to make sure that last ticket paid 24-1 and not 12-1. Sometimes you guys tell me the payouts for $2 instead of $1. Yeah, 23-1. Okay, I'm happy. I'm definitely a happy camper there. Okay, but we got some scratches here, so let's set this up. Let's see, the 13 is out. So I think we still got a 10 horse field, is it? Can I count? 10 horse field. So I'm going to have to be really hard on horses that I can't get to. Super hard on them because everyone starts at 12%. What kind of race is this? This is going to be a tough race. We got a bunch of first time starters. So I see at least three, and we got some horses that only ran one race, which is only a little bit better than first time starters. We got maiden special weight, 5.5 furlongs on the Tapeta. We're mostly looking for speed and stalkers on the Tapeta sprints. Hey, what's up, Crystal Clear? What is he saying? Let's see. If you're not looking at the racing form or horse racing info, what are you talking about? First time starters, the lack of information? Well, I don't know how much more they can give you if you're talking about first time starters, but to me, that's no info. If you guys are new, the reasons why I don't do anything with first time starters. So when I have a race where horses ran before, I don't believe in jockeys, trainers, workouts, breeding. Jockeys, trainers, workouts, breeding. So you can almost see. So it would be, if I don't believe in that with established horses and they're not part of my handicapping, how could I like that for first time starters? It's just somewhere where I don't want to be. You know, it'd almost be like, hey, I don't believe in workouts unless they're first time starters. And to me, that's just a crazy statement for me to make myself. I don't believe in breeding. You know, I don't even know breeding. Okay, Kitten Joy is a turf horse. Kitten Joy size turf. That's my turf breeding right there. That's all I know about breeding. So very little turf or breeding information I know. And the other thing about breeding is I don't know how you could put value on a money shot. I don't really know how I could ever put value on that. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Well, yeah. Now I will say, the industry. I agree with you, Joshua, that the breeding, that the people that play this game in the highest position, the people that dump the most money, especially with these unraced horses, millions of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars, they're playing a breeding game. Uh, but we also see how bad that works out for so many of them. So I know there's something with breeding. I just don't know how to do it. And I'm not interested in finding out. It just blows my mind. Let's say this one horse, bad rail, early pressing day. He had the 4-hole angled widest, so it doesn't sound like he was near that rail. Only ran one race. Dangerous to say he has no speed, but that's all I can go by there. Pretty ugly running line. I mean, he did rally on an early pressing day, but he didn't get in position. I'll say at the least that was probably a useful race, but I really don't know where he stacks up. Three horse, bad rail, early pressing day. He had enough. He was qualified as a stalker that day. Average. It did say he got off slow, so maybe there's some upside there. Hard for me to put a value though. Bunch of first time starters. 11's pretty ugly running lines. I'll look up the Monmouth race, but I'm already done with this race. And he's the favorite. Even if that's a good race, there's no way I'm going to think that he's a coin flip. That race could go great, and I still don't say that he's a coin flip. But I'll look it up. Maybe it'll help someone who likes whatever marks I might give them. Let's see. That was at Monmouth. August 5th. Doesn't blow me away. I got him as average, slow. But I'm not even going to put mounts on here because honestly, I wouldn't trust anything that I could mark that race as far as a betting line there. I just couldn't do it. But that's fine. That's going to be a sit out for me, but we can definitely spend a lot more time over there in a big race at Keeneland, maybe even get to see a double maybe. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? Hey, Christo, that's what I did. So when I first started playing turf, for probably the first 10 years of me handicapping, I was a sprint specialist. And I avoided turf racing like the plague. I learned how to handicap over there at DRC, Detroit Race Course. They didn't have a turf race, turf track. So when simulcast, and I started playing before simulcasting was available in Detroit. So I'd say the first 10 years, I ignored turf racing. I didn't even track the turf racing. And when I finally started to do it because I got in the tournament scene and I knew I had to learn turf racing, I started with the thought that I had to get double digits every time I played a horse there because I thought that I was behind everyone else. So I like what you're saying about uncertain races and demanding a price there. That's kind of what I did when I was looking at turf for the first time. That first year that I played turf, probably the first, I don't know, 3 to 6 months, I was really demanding high prices on everything that I did on the turf until I realized that once I had my reports and everything, that turf did not play any different to me. Once I started getting comfortable, it was like, okay, turf is just turf. It's just a different thing. I got enough data to feel like I can compete. What's up, Greer? Chatters need to throw out winning picks before they throw out theories, or do betters won't take the advice seriously. Chatters need to throw out winning picks before they throw out theories. I don't know. I don't mind seeing guys as theories. I don't know. Let's see. I got to go over to Keeneland. Keeneland, we still got 14 minutes. Optional claiming $100,000 race. Dude, some show, dude, Lloyd, with that comment, some shows when I don't hit a race until late in the day, oh my God, I can tell by how many new people just tune out on me. I watched that guy for 5 races, an hour straight. He wasn't close to a winner. He keeps giving bombs out, but he's nowhere near the thing. I'm done with him. I like theories. I think theories lead to discussions. So I like being held out theories when I can see them on there and we can talk about them. Dude, like the way I evaluate you guys in the chat room is not necessarily by your winning tickets. You know, like Disco, I said that Disco had a really nice ticket. He had a 3-1 with a 13-1 and a 28-1 in a box. It wasn't a winning ticket. He got beat by, the 9-1 horse, but his ticket had a lot of value. All 3 of his horses ran. They ran second, third, and fourth. To me, seeing a guy, even with losing tickets, and understanding that when he's right, if he keeps playing in that area, when he's right, he's going to be able to beat takeout. That's how I judge people from the room, not necessarily winning tickets. Now, eventually, you got to hit something that wins. I do get that. I do get that eventually you got to come up with something that wins eventually. But I'm always looking at guys as tickets. It's the tickets where I see ABC being a box and people being way too vocal about that. And the exacta comes in like mine did yesterday and paid $6. And I'm like, I'm willing to say, hey, that was a terrible bet. I should have never owned that bet. Oh my God. But they're celebrating, to me, that tells a lot about, them, and do I want to follow their tickets very often? So I kind of I kind of look at tickets more. Do they got prices there, and how are their prices? Were they part of that race? Kind of deal, you know. But I'm with you. Eventually, that person, they do catch your eyes when they're giving out winners, because that's the easy way to catch people's eyes. Hey, what's up, Grandma? Oh, yeah, no, dude, I'm just talking. Lloyd, don't take it offense, because, dude, I'm looking for stuff to, carry on a conversation. So, I'm not, you're around all the time. So I know you get me, man. Dude, a lot of times, I'm just looking for something to talk about. What's up, Tango? Yeah, like if Lloyd, if a new person said that, I would not even say anything. With you saying that, it's like to me that because I don't know if people take me like I'm trying to jump on their comment kind of deal. But a lot of times I'm just looking to, extend conversations with the chat room. Let's see, the 1-1 is first race on a speed favoring track and hasn't been able to be that good since. I think that first race was probably a bias play there, possibly. Notice his speed figure. He never approached that first time out speed figure. I don't like speed figures, but I kind of glance at them as in liking how my notes are. Second race out, he ran against the speed favoring track, so I did give him an asterisk that day. He did not have enough speed. He also broke a step slow, so I really like that asterisk. The next race, he had a bad rail, so I like that asterisk. And then last race, another bad rail. You know what? I could still get to him if he's a proper price because he got three what I would call legit excuses there. And if he can go back to that 81, I like seeing the excuses that I got there. And at first, my first thought was he might not be that good, but he did run against three biases in a row. So he took advantage on a track that was playing to him, and then he ran three races where the track was not playing against him or was not favoring him. So at 9-1, I'm not willing to say I don't like him yet. I'm just going to leave him on the board right now. Let's see, one's coming out of the same last race as the two, and one also had the bad rail that day. So he has the same excuse. Now, I don't have the Lone Star races. I don't keep track of that circuit. And both of them are nice prices. I'm not willing to put a big that I don't like them at all right now. Let's see what else is here. Three ran on a bad rail. Or three had a bad rail day. He had the 5-hole, so he should have been on that rail. He was one tick slower than the fastest winner average and stopped the clock as the fastest winner of the day. That's a nice race. But you got to question, did he have the good part of the track? And he's still a decent price at 9-2. I'm going to have to see if I could do math on this race. Let's see, just glancing at the 5, I'm going to be really hard on the 5 and just give him a 1% chance. I got to be super hard on the horses that I know I can't get to. 4, I skipped over to 4. First race out inside was good. He was average. He was in the 4-hole. I gave him an asterisk for that. And then he comes back and wins his next race on a 1-race sample. Got no problem with him. 5 just looks like he has to improve a lot. 6 coming from Delaware did nothing wrong. I just don't like the sound of Delaware coming to Keeneland. I'm going to be hard on him. Just 5% chance there. Could be completely off base with that, but I got to be hard on somebody. Seven broke his maiden last race, fastest winner of the day. I got really no problem with that. First race out, that just looks like a useful first race out. Eight's kind of tricky because I think that he won on a day where the rail was not good. But it said he was in the 2 path, then he was on the 6 path. That might be a race that I would want to look at, but I don't think I got time. Then he goes to a stakes race. Wow, he's a hard call on how hard I want to be on him. Let's see, if I say he got a 5% chance, I could still bet him at 20-1 if I really wanted to. I don't think I like the 9. And let's just see where that gives me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horses left. See where that gets me. About 21% on anyone. Can I even break that down anymore? Hmm. 8 fastest winner of the day for second race out. He did get a very slow start if you trust the this comment. No, but there's no way I could give him enough points to think he's an overlay at 4 to 5. I think I just stopped there. I think I just stopped there. I don't have to have a super strong opinion even to make a play. Let's just see if my math equals. Let's see. I'll even say he got a couple more, 23%, but let's see. He's over bet regardless. The 7. I could still play an 8 with a 5% chance and be ahead of the math here if you wanted to. You just know that you're not going to win that very often, but when you do, it will be okay. He went down to 22 to 1. He's not really that big of an overlay, so I'm going to take that comment back. I thought he was 30 to 1. Let's say the 4 at 5 to 1, I could do something. Let's say the 3's probably just not. 3 is, depending on if the 3 goes up a little bit, I could still do something with the 3. 2 and the 1 would be the best spots I can get to. 2 and the 1 would be the biggest overlays. I would have to kind of ignore the 7 here. Probably, let's see. One, two, three, four, 7 is my worst part of that ticket. One and 2 to me are the best parts. Do I want to do something here? Let's see, they did close the first race. But right now, I don't have a biased thought right now. But right here, it's just one of my go-to kind of thoughts. Let me check those exactas. I think those exactas should all be good. Let's see, 7 on top of the 1, 2 just aren't that good. 21 and 12 to 1. I would probably leave the 7 out here. I'd probably gamble and just say I don't want to use the 7 at all. And the rest of that ticket, I really don't mind. In fact, I could still do the 1 and the 2 to win. Whoop. I'm going to play. Key box, no 7. 1 and 2 with the 1, 2. 3 and 4. Let's see, I did do the 1 and the 2 to win. That's what I got to write down there. You know what? I want one more ticket if I can get it in there. 1 and 2 key boxed with that 8 horse. One gets the lead over to 7. Hopefully this one got something. Airhand likes the 148. I don't have the, I did not use the 7 first or second. Oh, and 7's going to get the 2. Or 7's going to get the 1. I think both my keys are dead now. So once one gets past, he shouldn't be there. And 2's not running. I don't mind where my head is at all. I love where my head is at. I just tried to beat the 7 horse and knew I had to because this 7-4 is not going to be any good. 8, I decided to use the 8 at the last minute. He ran a third. Seven, 4, 8 that came in. 7, 4, 8. Boy, if the 7 didn't run and that race came in 4, 8, I would have probably been irritated with myself not having maybe I should have had the 1, 2, 3, 4 with that 8 first and second. Dude, I'm the only handicapper that argues that I could have possibly did another losing ticket and would be happy of putting that ticket in. If you're new to the show, you should think about what I said there. If you are new to the show, you should really be thinking, why would he say that? He wishes that he would have did that 1, 2, 3, 4 with the 8 in first and second with the 1, 2, 3, 4. It would have cost him more money, and he's saying that he would have been happier doing that ticket. You should really think about that for long-term success. Why I would say that. Grandma, what do you mean? You still want class on the percentage chart? Let's see. What is Jay saying? Tell me what marks in the 8th race on the 12 horse. If you get time, let's go. Let's go do that right now, Jay, so I don't forget. Sounds like you're looking ahead. I don't like talking about a race before. My first thought on the turf is I'd probably be looking for stalkers and closers just based on the last couple years there. I don't think speed's been good there. Oh, I am gonna do that video, Grandma, about how to do the odds chart. I am gonna do that video. Now, your spreadsheets might have different formula. The formula is going to be right, but you might have to do it because I do my formulas with Max. But I'm going to get that out there. But the problem was I didn't think class. So if you just like class, if class is a big part of your handicapping, you would just evaluate your class horses and do your percentages based on them. So I'm not a big class handicapper, but if you got a big class horse that you like, like that 7 horse yesterday that beat my 44 to 1, I did not realize the class on him and should have gave him more points. But, this is just so, whatever factors you use in handicapping, you can do your own betting line fast. But here, I'm going to let you be able to look at it real quick, Jay. Five got some hearts 3 races ago and went on a win streak after that. But you might have to worry about the speed. You might have to worry about the speed. Like I said, I'm guessing that the track's backing up, but I really don't know. This horse ran against a speed favoring track. Boy, you got a lot of horses in that race stretching out for the first time. 9, I like that race running against the stalking closing biases and going wire to wire. To me, that's a very nice race right there. 12 horses, another horse with speed. He earned a heart. Went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. That's a good comment right there. And I love that he did not win his next race, but he did put up a new top, speed figure wise. I love that off of my best mark. So there's some interesting horses, but man, there's a lot of horses stretching out there. Hopefully, we'll have some turf races before that to kind of get an idea. Was I in the right race? Let me make sure. I think I was in the right race, right? Fiver in the Hearts. Well, yeah, I was in the right race. Hey, what's up, Lanier? What's up, man? Hopefully it helps you, Jay. I can't make any guarantees, obviously. It is horse racing. Let's see. I did not look at that. Oh, here's the replay over here at Gulfstream. I did not play that race, didn't really have an opinion, and didn't want to deal with that race. I would be thinking Speed and Stalkers there, though, is what I would be looking for on the Tapeta Sprints. Let's see. 8 horse got the lead. Who the hell is the 8? 8's a first-time starter, so. $12 was the favorite. This race looks like it's just between the 8, the 12, and the 6. Looks like the only horses that have a shot here. 12's wearing down the 8. 6 is still coming. 8 ran pretty good. I think that's either 12-6 or 6-12 there. That's obviously a great race for me not to be in because the exacta was or the winner was a first-time starter. Nice price, but first-time starter. If the 6 won that race, did the 6? I could go look at the results should be up. Oh, 12 did hold on. 12 held on there. Barely. So 12-6, 12-6-8 is what that came in. Did someone in chat hit the monster with what did Lanier have? Lanier had a monster? Is that his Arlington or Belmont play? Let's say I'm going to watch this Belmont race just for shits and giggles here. Give myself a little bit of time, and then we'll go right over there to Gulfstream. I see Belmont's loading in the gate. Yeah, well, Lanier's. You guys know what we think of Lanier's picks over there. Lloyd says Lanier hit a good hit yesterday. Lanier is very. Oh, someone sent Lanier a huge donation. Nice. Nice. If someone in the chat, if that was on the live stream and someone did that, thank you very much for doing that for Lanier. Grandma says someone sent him a huge donation. Anyone got a Belmont play here? Let's see, Kevin. Kind of want to go 8-4-11 over there at Belmont. Anyone else? Let's see, I've seen Lanier's pick, but my eyes aren't. Oh, 12. 12-2-4-13 is what Lanier has there. I think I want to go grab a drink too. Two 13-11. Oh, we got to point it out. Lanier with the exact on his ticket. Nice price. We just talked about Lanier over there. Let's say Gulfstream, we got a nice big field over there at the golf. Let's see, no scratches, 9 horses. So again, I got to be hard on horses. They all start with the 13% shot. 13% random. What's up, big guy? I didn't get any cookies. I know you're really looking for food. You're like, Daddy went pee. He always gives me cookies on the first pee. Yeah, Mama gave you a cookie. Yeah, you're on fat camp right now. Yeah, too many ice creams and too much cookie. You're on fat camp. You're on fat camp, man. Yeah, you're on fat camp. You got to be a fatty, too much ice cream at night. Yeah, you were on that ice cream every night diet. Woo. Yeah, fat camp. I'm sorry. You'll get it back in a week. You'll get it back in a week. Let's see, 7 is a big favorite, so I will keep saying I think these are the best betting races where you could get by a single favorite. If you can. If you can get by them. Let's see, the one I have no marks on. Let's see. Oh, this is a Tapeta race. Wait a minute. I definitely want to be looking at Tapeta races still at Gulfstream. One has the right running style, but coming from a track I just don't have marks on. Definitely want to make sure. I don't remember the pace of, well, I did not see that first race on the Tapeta today. Two, I don't know if I like it. Two's just in the race to me. I do like that race 3 races ago, but I still question the 2. I think 3 horse fits this race pretty good. I don't like his last race, but 3 back, I like that race. Inside was good. He had the 5 hole. 4 races ago, he was too far back on a stalking day. And 2 races ago, I do like that race. That race kind of jumps out at me a little bit. 6-1, but I definitely got to get to this favorite. 4 horse is doing a terrible job getting in position. 5, I think the 5 fits perfectly. 6 fits. 7's a speed horse, but I don't see a lot of speed. Well, 7 actually fits. He's more of a stalker here. 7 should probably be the favorite in my book. There's not a lot of speed in this race. There is not a lot of speed. 8 fits. 9 fits, what I'm looking for. I think there's a lot of horses that fit better than him. One, I'm just being hard on him because Colonial Downs, and I think other horses can get first run, but he does kind of fit here. Let's see, and at 10%, I could still bet him if I wanted to. Man, 3? Man, let's see. At the best, I think that 7's a coin flip. At the best, I think he's a coin flip. So he is overbet even at the coin flip mark. Ugh, that does not. If I keep him, let's see. I'm not interested in betting him as a coin flip. Let's just put him to 2-1 as his price. Give everyone else that I could get to about a 15% chance. All right, I'm 2 points over the 120. I can work with that. Three at 6-1, and not big enough overlay and not enough risk there. 5 at 9-2, same story. 6 at 11-1 is interesting. I could do something with the 6 here. I'm writing the odds and not the number. Let's see, not a super strong opinion here. 6 and the 8 are the biggest overlays I can get to. But my contenders are, I got a lot of contenders here. Do I want to play this race? If the 7 gets beat, everything's going to pay. Let's see, if the 7 wins the coin flip, seven six is only paying 18-1. 7-8 is only paying 19-1. I wouldn't do anything. I would have to beat the 7 here. Now I could do 6 and 8 over to 7. I don't mind that. I could do 6 and 8 to win. That looks like a lot. You know what? I don't think I'll key box this one. In fact, if 6 or 8 wins, I'm just happy with the win ticket. Play that straight. All right. Oh, I forgot to put the 6 and 8 on top of the 7. I forgot to do that one. Can I get that in? I did not get that in. So I don't have that. I don't need that one because if 6 and 8 win, I still got the win ticket. If it comes in 6, 8 on top of the 7. And I did not key box this one. So I either want a win ticket or I want 6 and 8 to be in second. Ooh, 25 and 1 on the first call. Oh, that's ugly. That's ugly. That's really ugly. $50-2 at the second call. 6 and 8 are way too far back here. Way too far back with that face. Yeah, probably shouldn't have played this race, but I knew where I was at. I got to beat the 7 there. Yeah, okay. Mm. Comes in 7.3, 7.35 maybe 7.35. 7.35, I think it came in. Dean says 6 didn't leave the gate, but I did see him cross the wire. He eventually left the gate. If he didn't leave the gate, if he got left standing still, he actually ran an okay race. Got I think fourth or maybe fifth. There, I guess that race I probably shouldn't have bet the chalk, but if I was going to bet that race, that's the way I had to bet it. So I don't mind the ticket that I played, but there's a strong case that I really could have set out that race. Let's go over to Keeneland. There's an inquiry there. I wonder if it's on the 6 or what's it on. I didn't really see anything during the race. Maybe I can root for a non-starter. That's the best that I can root for there. Yeah, 6 did not leave the gate there. Holy shit, did he not leave the gate? There might be I might be able to get a non-starter out of this. The gate did open. It all matters if they think that the starter was holding them. I don't think they're gonna declare him a non-starter. I'll be shocked actually, because they already took the inquiry sign down. They did that pretty quick. That's what I thought the race. I thought 7 deserved to be the favorite, and I thought all the horses that completed the next 4 spots were all the second group of horses that I liked there. Let's see. Let's go over to Keeneland. All right, I think I played 4 races and hit 2 of them and lost 2 of them. Ooh, Keeneland, we only got 3 minutes. Ooh, nice big field. Well, we should be having nice big fields at Keeneland, that's for sure. Opening day at Keeneland, we got to get big fields. Am I looking at the? I'm looking at the wrong form. First turf race of the day. Turf sprint over there. I don't remember. I don't think they ran that many turf sprints over there at Keeneland. Was my first thought. Look at the reports real quick over there. Stalkers. Maybe inside. That was earlier this year. What was it last year? Speed and Stalkers. I don't know. I'm just going to look at this race and see what if I can think of anything, and don't worry about running style right now or anything. $130,000 non-winners of 3X's. Let's see, they're already on the grass. Who's the favorite? The 3. So, oh, the 3, the 8, the 6. Forcing you to have an opinion here. They're already at the gate. I don't have time to even look at this at all. All right, I'm rooting for my heart horses. Quite a few of them. Six, seven, 8, and 2 is what I'm rooting for. I got nothing here. Nothing for me. I'm just going to root for the heart horses there. Let's see, Bluekin, 269 in the exacta box over there at Keeneland. Who is Dave Brower? I don't know who that is. First time starter thinks the 1 can make a little bit of noise underneath. Let's see, Earhand likes the 267. Crystal got a play. I'm not sure what track that's at, though. Grandma, I don't have that up again. Got to have the link to the Shake-Up Cup. Let's see. 9, I don't think 9 had a heart. 8, I knew had a heart. Can't tell if that's that must be the 4 for third. Ooh, another FanDuel horse winning over there. Maybe FanDuel got some better racing. I don't know. Man, was that starter allowing 6,000? Wow, he was 6-1, huh? Eight was coming from Kentucky Downs. I'm just glancing here. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm glad I did not look at that race and had time to look at that race seriously. I'm not sure what I would have came up with if anything. That looks like a tough race. Only one of the heart horses got in the first 3 for second, so let's see. Allowance, $100,000 race. Now winners of 3 times. He won that, but that was at Mountaineer. I would have thought the 4 would have felt pretty cheap to me there. Would have felt the 5 would have felt cheap. What did the winner look like? $25,000 claimer. I don't like that. Here's a few stakes races though. At Indiana and yeah, I'm glad let's see, that is the winner. Boy, I wouldn't have liked seeing that starter allowance, but he did win this race here. Well, I would have thought he was cheap. I would have I know I would have been nowhere near that 9 horse. I can tell you that right now. For three of them up, which never won 15,000 three times, other than maiden, claiming star, restricted, or straight bred, or which never won four races. Oh my God. That's a mouthful. Let's see. He won 10. Yeah. All right. I'm not digging anymore there. I have no idea what to make of that. I just know looking back, I'll tell you when I think I could have got somewhere, and I'll tell you where I'm glad I don't think I would have been anywhere near that. Kevin says, glad he missed that bet. Oh, he's an announcer at, oh, that's why I don't know. I don't follow Meadowlands at all. Apparently he died suddenly, possibly at the track. He's a Meadowlands handicap. Isn't Meadowlands, do they run I know they run trotters, but do they run a sprint or not sprint? Do they run thoroughbreds there? Let's see, Lanier, I think he's saying he's Flago. Is that on fire? I don't know what Lanier's saying right there. Help me out with what Lanier's saying. Oh, August, you're using the custom PP generators. Now, I know there's a lot more things you can do with it. All I do is adjust it for the horses times at the splits. I like that feature. It took me a while to get used to that. Because sometimes you won't be able to see how fast the pace was. Like every once in a while, you'll see that like 21 and change on an old form, and you'll be like, oh, I'm interested in knowing about that race. That is kind of a drawback. You'll find yourself possibly missing like fractions that you look for in certain races when you look at the when they're adjusted. Especially if the horse was back in second, but he was like 4 or 5 lengths back, you might not realize how fast that pace was. Let's just say the leader went 21 and 3, so he's 4 lengths behind that, so he would be getting like a 22 and 2, and that might not catch your eye. But so it took a little getting used to it, but I can get that information. But that is going to be a drawback, especially if you were looking for certain things on the old form. You might miss them on the second one. Dean says when he dies, I'm with you. Go in your sleep, not screaming, not screaming and yelling like the passengers in his car. Let's see, Gulfstream. I just seen that there's a 2 to 5. Sometimes that takes a starch about how bad I want to look at a race. Let's see, 6 race over there. They're obviously betting him off of that last speed figure, I would assume. He is stepping. He's been around the class. He's been. This horse really should be 2 to 5. Let's just look at this race and just see. %, everyone starts with. One does have some. Let's see. We got a dirt race, so I'm always open to if the inside's going to be good over there at Gulfstream. Usually we want to be speeder stalkers, but I'm always hoping that damn inside bias is there. Let's say the one horse first race out, I thought the inside of the track was good, had the 7 holes, so I like the asterisk there. Next race, I got bad rail. That's a pretty nice race if I'm right about that rail being bad that day. Not the greatest mark, slow, average, slow. But to me, if I'm right about the bad rail, it trumps and can excuse the running line. Like he was close and was trying. And if I'm right about the rail being bad, I can forgive that slow, average, slow to get to a 24-1. Let's see, 2. I don't want to be too hard on him, but I can't get to that running line. So I'm going to be hard on him because I got to be hard on somebody. But it's always dangerous just to say a horse has almost no chance off of a single race. But I'm going to have to do it. I'm just going to say, unless he's 49-1 or higher, I'm not interested. Let's say the 3's first race out was a stalking closing day. That what he was, but you know, he was a first-time starter, so he ran a useful race that day. Next race, inside of the track was good. He had the inside. He ran a nice second. But you know, with him running with the bias and being average, slow does not excite me. So I'm not scared of him for his first 2 races. Holy shit, he went up against winners next time out. Optional claiming 25,000. He did go up against winners, and I think that's a very good race. I thought the rail was bad that day, and he was still average, just missed 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Yeah, man. First 2 races I don't like. That last race does stand out. Kind of hard. Well, put it this way. I'm going to put him as a 50% chance right now because I don't go any lower than that. I don't say horses have a 90% chance to win ever. Once a horse looks like he's so good, it's very hard to say he has a 60%, a 50%. You know, once they get to like being a coin flip, it's really hard to say, oh, he's the 90% or he's an 80% or. What's up, Mo Nose? So yeah, if you know the way I looking at this is he's over bet, and to say a horse is a coin flip is a big deal for me to say he's a coin flip. Let's say 4. I like that race. 4 races go inside stalking closing day. Had the 7 hole, so I like that race. He comes back, showed some decent speed, but it still overall just feels like he has to improve here. 5 ran 2 races so far. I can't get to the 5 off of those 2 races. Let's see, everyone started at 17%. I'm going to take 7 points away from the first time starter. You know, I'm telling you what I'm doing, but I really have no read on him. 7 only ran 1 race. I can't get to him off of that race. Let's see, I don't think he's a 2%, but maybe a 5, but I can't get to him off of that. So really, I got 2 horses left that I can get to. You know what? 26%. That's where the math ended up. So I can absolutely play the 1 and the 4 here if I wanted to. The question is, do I really trust my opinion here? Let's see. Looking at this a little bit closer, let's see. The one and the favorite ran on August 12th together. And I thought the inside of the track was good. The one horse had the 7 hole where the 3 horse did have the inside. That makes me feel like I could do something with the 3 here. All right, sorry, I could do something with the 1 here. And then they both ran on September 9th, but different races. I want to look that race up directly and just see if I can compare those 2 races and see how different they ran. Let's see, documents, folders. September 9th, that's Kiki's birthday. Let's see, that was a speed and stalker day. They had a lot of sprints that day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sprints. 4 of them went wire to wire, and 2 of them came from 1 length off the lead. I'm comparing the 6th race to the 4th race. The 4th race was faster, but the pace was about the same. It wasn't until the finish. Let me see what that 3-1 is paying. Let me see if I could do the exactas in a win ticket or something. Let's see, 3-1's paying $4. No, I cannot do the exacta. My only option is to beat the 1 or sit out. I'm sorry, beat the 3 or sit out. I can't do any exactas with the 3 on top. Do I want to play here? If 3 fails here, I think the ticket can be really big. I might just be priced into Dutching 1 and the 4. I might not love it, but I mean, if I Dutch them, basically, I think I got a 50% chance to win or lose. And I'm getting a monster price. I'm getting well worth the risk to Dutch them. Yeah, that 6-horse Blair keeps catching my eye. The first time starter over there. I'm not good at betting, looking at horses and knowing anything though. Let's see, what is Gordon asking? Okay, why? Gordon, help me out. I'll try to answer that. If you're asking me that, help me out with that. If you're asking me why I gotta either sit out or beat the 3 because the math on the 3 is so bad, if that's part of the question here. Oh, Dean answered it. Okay, all right. One's dropping like a rock in price here, but ones can still be played. I think one's still going to be 10-1. I think I'm gonna slide this win bet in. I just like the math here. I don't know if I have a real shot here, but I do like where the points landed. If 3 is really a 1 to 5, he beats me, and I got to accept that. I guess that's where I'm at here, but I think I'm priced in on the 1 and the 4. One and 4 to win. That's all I did here. Oh yeah, the 3 over the 1 and the 4. Yeah, I can't do that. 3-1 is paying $4. 3-4 is paying $8. You do not want to be in exactas at that range. I checked the price. Now, if they were paying like $20, I probably would have done that exacta, but not at that price. First time starter gets the lead here. Ooh, 1 is way too slow out the gate. Ooh, he is slow out the gate. He's not necessarily the fastest horse, though. Took him a while to get into stride. He looks good on the stride, but 2 got a pretty big advantage here now. I wish 1 would have got in stride a little bit faster. 3, this is 3. My video just went haywire. I was going to say this is definitely 3's race to lose the way this race developed. Come on, 1. One, 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 one. Is it working? One, 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 one. It didn't work. It was so close. Oh, that was actually fun, but it's a losing ticket. Maybe I could have played the 3-1-4 straight, but I don't even know if that would it be worth it there. Yeah, no, that's a bet that I stand behind right there. I was priced in. Look, those 2 horses combined, if I'm right about the math or close about the math, which I was, I thought I had, what, a 52% chance roughly to win that race. Even on a Dutch bet, you'll be getting back $28 or something like that. It was definitely worth, those are the kind of plays you got to make to get ahead of the game. It didn't work out here, but we see how often it does work out. And 1 really took a long time getting into stride. If there was a little bit more pressure from someone on the 3, maybe the 1, even with that slower break, could have still caught him. But dude, that's all you can hope for. Get in where you think the math is right and get what you feel was a pretty honest ride. That's all I can hope for, as long as I make. Basically, I'm trying to become a casino where I'm trying to play a game where I think the math is up for me. You know how blackjack, they got an advantage at the table. They don't care if table 1 is losing money. They got enough where, the math makes sense on all the other tables. So they can take an ass whipping at one table, but the other 5 tables or whatever they have at the casino, their math is probably good to overcome that. And this is horse racing. I mean, if the 3 hits the gate coming out and it gets a little bit of trouble, one could win that race. If the 6 might have, or someone that you didn't realize could have showed speed and dueled with that 3 a little bit longer, the 1 might have been able to catch him even with getting into stride. But I like that play better than my last play over there where I was trying to beat the 7. Although I don't mind that play as much either. Oh, 23 and 147. The pace did not help there. All right, I don't really have to review that race. I mean, that race, what it was. And I doubted if this try is going to be worth anything. I doubted if I really doubted if the try would make me think that I could have done a little try there. Because I probably could have did the try straight. I know I could have did the try keyed, 3 on top of the 1-4, 1-4. But I did like the 1 a lot better than the 4. $8 try for 50 cents. There was nothing there. There was nothing there. The exacta did go up, but even at 540, look, I don't want those exactas. So I'm happy with that play. I'm actually really happy with that play. Yeah, $8 try. We're not going to cry about the $8 cry. That is not a betting opportunity. Let's see, Keeneland, we're going in race 5. Let's see, the 6 is out. We got 11 horses. They all start at 11%. Got to be really hard on horses. Oh boy, they got basically 4 chalk horses, all at 4-1. The betting board. I know a lot of people think that these are great races. I don't think these are great races where they got a soft chalk. To me, they force you to be right here. Now they can still be good if you have a really strong opinion, but I prefer races where there's a single chalk and you hate them. To me, that's the best spot to be in as a bettor. Let's see, this is 7 furlongs, 1X race. 1 doesn't have bad marks. I just don't like Route to Sprint myself. They beat me. I just don't like Route to Sprint. I'm willing to let them beat me, and at 4-1, I'm probably willing to let him beat me. But he does have good marks. 3 races ago, the inside of the track I thought was good. He had the 7 hole. He still managed to be average while running it against the bias while getting in position at the top of the stretch. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, he ran against the bias, going too fast to win. I love that race. And then last race, just missed, being average. Now, if everyone's a router, then I don't mind Route to Sprint. But whenever I get this scenario, I do prefer sprinters, even at 7 furlongs. Let's see, 2 horses coming from Kentucky Downs, and he looks like another router. 3 looks like another router. So this might be a race where even the 4 looks like could be a router. He won his race at a route, went too fast to win. I'm still looking for who's the sprinters that I like, if any. 5 looks like a router, so you guys can see how this race is kind of, I might be able to break a rule here. 6 is out. That was the first sprinter. I would have been interested a little bit in that 6 probably. 7's another router, so I can start looking at this race probably a little bit different. 8 ran against the early pressing day, 2 races back. I gave him an asterisk there. And then last race inside, he would have ran against an asterisk there. Showing decent speed. 12-1. 9 looks like another router, and so there's not really any true sprinters in this race. Let's see. I probably got to start with who I'm not interested in. Oh. This is a tough race. This is a really tough race for me. Nine's taking action. He's been in a couple of stakes races, or she has been. Almost a grade 3 winner. Eight horse at 12-1 keep catching my eye, but I'm not even so sure if I really know where I think the math is here. I'm going to say I hate the 3 horse. I don't like the 3 horse. They're behind the gate. This looks like a race that I can't even sort out. I can't sort this race out. Dude, I'm still looking at this race and I don't have any clue. I'm rooting for the 8, but other than that, it's like, eh. And I can't even tell you if I can't do the math anywhere. I mean, 12-1 looks like an okay price. 13-1 looks like a good price. But I'm not even confident enough to run up and bet them. Let's say I'm going to root for the horses with the best marks. The 1, the 4. 8 doesn't have the best mark, but he's the only sprinter. So 1-4-8 is what I'm rooting for here. But I'm not touching this race. In fact, I should be getting this tic-tac-toe board together. Yeah, James, a lot of times at Keeneland's normally a track that to be a biased player, you gotta be able to spot something that you believe in right away. But now that I got 3 years of my bias reports under my belt and I got all 3 years, I'm willing to use the last 2 years to kind of get a jump start, kind of like I did at Keeneland. Or not Keeneland, Kentucky Downs. There's not a meet shorter than Kentucky Downs for me. But yeah, Keeneland's a meet where I either love it or I disappear from it. Like I either play it and love it, or I go away and prefer a meet where I know where my edge is. So I'm kind of looking on the dirt for speed and stalkers on the dirt sprint, and I believe in that turf routes being off the pace. You know that I do have my eye on that just because that's kind of what it's been the last 3 or 4 meets there. And 12 went wire to wire there. But you know what? I'm gonna do the tic tac toe boards real quick. See if we can get a jump on thinking. You guys were, if you were watching from the beginning, I got off to a super fast start. I hit my first 2 races. So 7 closed in the first race. That was the 15-1 winner that I had. God, I wish I had that exacta though. And don't even talk about the try paying 600 for 50 cents. That would have been 6 start. I would have had Keeneland beat with my first bet if I would have did a $10 try probably. It says 5 went wire to wire in the second race there at 7 furlongs. You know what? We might have something. 15-1 winner. That horse was a favorite. 9-2 winner, kind of favorite, but 9-2. And a 9-1 winner, all on the outside, possibly. We started today looking at speed and stalkers. They had that one horse closed. Let's see, that's 4 races. I think, how many races? We're in five races. So I'm missing 1 race, but I think that was on the turf. It must have been the 4th race. That was on the turf. Who won that race? I know I sat out that race. Who won that race? 9 horse won that race. I'm not sure how the 9 horse won that race. Boy, if you thought the day was outside, you would have you'd be looking in the right spot so far. Put it that way. I'm going to put the 9 as a stalker. When that chart comes up, I'll put them in the proper spot. Let's see, Kevin with a nice hit. What? Kevin, 64-1 on that exacta. Oh, you do gotta acquire an objection. Hopefully you got that both ways, so you don't gotta sweat it out. Only play you made was 12. Oh, 12-11 box. You don't. Oh, you want the objection. You want the objection. You're not going to be disappointed anyway, but let's get you the objection here. As long as I think it's only those 2 horses, so I don't think we got to worry about someone slipping in or being taken completely down for Kevin. And who was the 11 there? Who was the 11? Oh, I'm looking at the 10. Oh, 11 had some nice marks there. 11, oh, 11 was kind of a sprinter there, actually. He only ran 2 routes. Let's see, what does Roland? Roland needs a 12 to go down. Look, let's get this 12 down. Let's put Roland in the winner's circle. And I don't think Kevin's gonna bitch since he boxed. All right, he says, please bring it down. Okay, please bring it down. So Kevin got it boxed, and we can bring Roland into the winner's circle. Let's get this home. Let's turn this one around. Take the saddle off, big guy. Take the saddle off. Oh, he just went over and pet the horse. Yeah, I think he gave the okay to leave it up, maybe. I don't know. Oh, no, he just said circle the horse. I thought maybe that was the guy with the decision. Come on, Roland. We want Roland to get this damn double home. And how big of a raise is this for Kevin? About a quarter more. Going from 71 to $1 to 100 to $1. Anyone else rooting here? Joshua says yes. Joshua's rooting for something here. Oh, Joshua hit the Keeneland exacta. Oh, we don't know which way Joshua needs this, though. Oh, fuck. Blair is in this, too. Oh, wait a minute. Blair is rooting for no? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So we are going to have a viewer disappointed here if this goes down. And we're going to have a viewer disappointed if it stays up. Now, Joshua has a win play show on the 11, so that's what Joshua's rooting for. He gets the win ticket. I never got to see the video. I think they only seen the view once or twice, and I missed both of them. And then now they just rather show horses circling. So I missed the video of what they're complaining about. Yeah, Kevin doesn't care either way. Bluekin says, everyone that's involved, we just need a cage match and the winner decides the objection. Now, Joshua doesn't have to sit in the cage match because Joshua would still have his exacta. So I think it's just with Roland and well, Kevin doesn't care. So if Kevin doesn't care, really Roland is the guy that got to win the cage match there. Let's see. Here it is. Let's see. 12. All right. I think I think Blair might be the only person that might be pissed. No, they took it down. They took it down. Hey, what's up, Peanut? They took it down. Joshua gets helped out with his win places show bet. Roland gets the exacta boom. I think Blair's the only guy. Was it Blair that hit a boom in there too? Blair might be the only guy being quiet. that I thought hit it. Dean says Blair caught it. Hopefully Blair was on that exacta box too. It still goes down, right, Case G? We never know what the hell they're going to do. We never know. I still missed it. I said I was watching it when they showed it late, and I still missed it. Pay off to the penny. Ooh, that girl got some white ass boots in the winner's circle. That was obviously a good race. Good race to be in. I just had no opinion, really. Let's see where we're at. Gulfstream. Gulfstream 10 minutes. Joshua says, drinks on him. Yeah, Joshua with $40 ticket. What? That's an extra $600. So that definitely made a big difference for you. Okay, Gulfstream, we got a nice big juicy field again. Seventh race over there. Tapeta Sprint, Speed and Stalkers is the main thing I'm looking for there. And we got two horses that are taking action, the 2 and the 7. 2 and a 7 is what I got to try to get by. Or love. Harder for me to love horses at that range. Let's see, what does this race look like? 12-5 claimers on the Tapeta Speed and Stalkers. Let's see, the one 3 races ago. I love that race. Kind of. Normally, I don't like route to sprint, but you guys know that one exception. Tapeta route horses that earned a heart. Came back, won at a huge price. Very next race, I got no problem with that. And this horse is fastest winner of the day there. So this horse, wow, 14-1 on him. What does the other horses look like? Definitely got speed. Even last race was a 1 race sample where he was dueling. My first thought is I'm shocked the one's 13-1, but I don't look at these races early. But 2's just annoying with those 1 race samples. Let's see, he did run that September last race, the September 10th race that him and the 1 are coming out of, but that was a 1 race sample race. You know, 1 ran good enough where I could still get to the 1. I mean, he freaking dueled all the way around the track. I could still be interested in him a little bit. Who else is coming out of that race? I thought there was another horse that I thought was coming out of that race. Maybe it's just them two. Yeah, it is just them two. All right, so to me, there's not much difference between the 1 and the 2, really, other than the price that you're getting. Let's look at the other horses. 3 coming off some 1 race samples. I do, man, that race 4 races ago. I like that race. He then falls off. I remember this horse, the Refuse to Break horse. And we beat him pretty good this race. I do remember this horse. And then last race, he did not have his same speed. And again, so since he refused to break, now he did earn a heart 2 races ago. God, he's 40-1. Shit, 40-1 on a heart. You don't see that every damn day. But he is stepping up. He's stepping up. Horses are stepping down. Or being at this level. Okay. I don't know. It's probably going to be hard to make a real case for the 3. This 4 horse earned a heart, but he earned a heart off the back end at being almost a closer that day. Then he runs against the inside bias. I can make a case for him. Wow, I can get to some real prices here. Kind of off recent drops. Let's say Five's making a huge class drop, but he's coming from Lone Star. I don't know if I believe in those class drops. But he was able to run against 20,000 in at Gulfstream. Boy, there's a lot of questions in this race to me. A lot of horses making recent drops and big drops. Man, 7 got some good marks, but part of me don't trust this 7. He broke his maiden at the basement, kind of, but he did it quick. Off a big drop. Then he steps up to 30,000, wins at 30,000 over there at Fairgrounds. But we know how well that was on the turf, actually. I was going to say at Fairgrounds, we know how good that rail was, but not on the turf. He comes to Gulfstream on an early pressing day, what he was at allowance 1X. Then he drops to the basement and couldn't win that race. He did go too fast to win that race, but I think there's a lot of speed in this race. I don't know, hard for me to forgive him not being able to win that $6,000 race. And then last race, he went too fast to win again. There's things to like about him, and there's kind of things that I don't trust about him. At a short price, I'm willing to say I don't like the trying to use that to get off of him. Man, this is a hard race right here. Nine's another horse taking a lot of action. I don't think I'm crazy about the 9. I know I'm not crazy about the 9. 7, I think, got some question marks. Of the horses that are being bet, I think the 2 has the best shot here. Of the horses that are in that low range, to me, 2 is it's so much easier for me to start with horses I don't like. I think both of them are overbet. I'm kind of starting with the horses that I like, or the horses that I don't know if I like the way I'm building this board right here. I don't know if I trust myself right here. Yeah, I'm going to have to say this 3-horse just feels too cheap to me in this spot. I think there's a lot of speed, and I think there's a lot of speed with more upside that's been doing it at a higher level, even though he's a sharp horse. God, and it's hard for me to say, God, he's at 50 to 1. Let's see, if the pace is crazy fast, this 4-horse is going to benefit. 4 is going to benefit. I don't think I like the 6-horse. Eight will benefit if the pace is fast. Let's see how that is. How many horses I got left here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 14%. Can I do something with that? Well, I'm really seeing this different than the public, I think. Let's see. So 9. So my top horse, I only gave a 25% chance, and everyone else is about 14 or 15 minus the 6 and the 3. So I think 1's a big overlay. I think 4 is a big overlay. I think 5's a big overlay, and I think 8's a big overlay. Can I really do something here? This is a crazy race right here. Dude, I usually don't do trip handicapping because whenever you think the pace is going to be crazy, you got the jockeys looking at the form and saying the same thing, and then you don't get that pace development that you think are going to do. Dude, I think 4, 5, 8 can all work out a good trip here. God, I'm kind of priced in. I'm kind of priced in. Even for a 3-horse Dutch, I think I'm priced in. I don't know. In a way, I feel like this is kind of, I key box this, by the way. I think this is a kind of a, dude, it's just, I'm looking at my opinion and I'm looking at the way the public bet this race. That's what I got. That's all I'm doing. And that's what I feel like is the only thing I can do here. I think I need a crazy fast pace and 4, 5, or 8 to just come for the win. That's kind of what I need here. What's up, Hassan? Let's see. Catherine likes the 579. Bluekin likes the 168. Gone to Skunk Heaven. Okay, I think I'm getting the pace that I wanted. I'm shocked the 5 is on the lead. I needed a 5 to get a nice trip here. Yeah, he went to the lead and he's already hooked. 21-3. I got the pace that I want, but man. Seven's just the boss. Seven's just the boss. All right. I said I had to bet that race because I was priced in. My opinion was shit. My opinion was shit there. Did I miss anything? Seven's one of the best marked horses, but I was really questioning that $6,000 race. Lloyd with the boom. Catherine with the boom. River runs deep with the boom. You guys are all over it. I stink. Yes, my opinion there stunk. My opinion there absolutely stunk. Seven pretty much went wire to wire and fucking there. I got the pace that I thought was going to happen. 21-3, I think was the fastest race today. The horses that I thought would come off the pace, well, seven one pretty much went wire to wire, so no one came off the pace. Yeah, my opinion stunk that race. Who got second? Did the nine hold on for second, or who got second there? I need to look at the horses. I'm terrible with looking at horses. Nine got third, six held on for second. And I thought of the horses that were being bet, I thought two had the best chance. And he ran fourth, but he was so non-threatening that I don't even like that I even used him. Like, damn it, if I bet a horse at 9-5, he better fucking run. And for him to be a non-threatening fourth, never threatening any part of that race. Dude, I got the pace I wanted, though. I got the pace. 21-3, 44-3. Okay, they held up. I'm going to put seven as going wire to wire on that Tapeta. Lloyd says he had the winner. Who did you have? Who was a six? Who was a six there? Class dropper. Oh, I should have seen six. Six comes off the pace. I was saying all the horses that I thought was benefiting, but I did not see the six. Six actually made more sense than I gave him credit for. In fact, I did not like the six. I gave him a terrible 5% on the. Okay, look, my opinion sucked there. Dude, I thought with the 7, the 3, and the 1 having that kind of speed. Okay. All right. I looked at that race enough. I got caught with my hand in the cookie jar there. Kathleen says she's the queen of the long shot. No, you can't hit, Catherine. You can't hit a 3-1 and tell me you're a queen of the long shots. Not after that win. You'll send me some. Although I don't shit on 3-1. I don't shit on 3-1. Oh my God. Come on, Catherine. I had a 15-1 winner today. I'm good. Oh man. Having fun. All right, I don't think I want anything. Ooh, there's some good marked horses here, but I don't think I want any part of this race with so many first-time starters. Let me get the scratches here first. Because there are some hard horses. Now, Keeneland, is this a dirt race? Keeneland, it looks like the outside might be good. Let's see, 12, 13 is out, 14 is in, 16 is out. Oh, Lloyd says the prancing and the dappling, you're looking at the coat there, huh? 7 is out. 6 was one of the horses that caught my eye, but 6 is out there. It's a super dangerous race for a guy that doesn't do anything with first-time starters. The 8 is Route to Sprint. I do like that race, though. Bad rail stalking day. He was nowhere near that rail. Went too fast to win on a stalking day while dueling. I do like that race. Nice big price. I'm rooting for the outside of the track. We got a favorite on the rail. So far, the rail hasn't done anything. I don't think I'm going to do anything here. I'm going to look up this 14 horse he drew in. Let's see, Kentucky, I got to look up. Let's see, July 30th. One race sample on the turf. Let's look up that July 2nd, his first race out. Average, slow. Nothing. I don't have a problem with that first race out. Put it away. Only 2 spots I could really get to since I'm rooting for the outside of the track. Well, 11 did run at Kentucky Downs. I've been keeping an eye on those horses. I think those horses got some upside. Not at 3-1. Not at 3-1 though. If he was a bigger price, I could be interested in the 11, but not at 3-1. Eight and the 14 is the only 2 spot. That's what I'm rooting for, but I'm not touching this race. Oh man. I'm interested to see if this outside trend keeps going at Keeneland, especially since the one horse took so much action on the inside. Brad Cox, first timer. 3 also took quite a bit of action on the inside. If both of those horses get beat and the outside horse wins this race, that might go a little ways on to making me convinced that the outside of the track is where you want to be. Let's see, Catherine loves the 2 horse. Hey, what's up, Parson? Yeah, Parsons, I hit my first 2 races today. 15-1 winner at Keeneland, and then I had, I think, a 24-1 exacta. So started out, but I've been pissing a little bit of it away. A lot of people had a really nice exact and double over there on that disqualification at Keeneland. Trying to think. Lanier's been hot with his picks from what I've seen. I do like what I'm seeing with the outside of the horses look like they're running right now, and they all look like they got a jump on the inside horses. I'd like to see this one not be able to win here. He's angling off. One does look loaded here. Dude, here's the thing. I said I could get to the 8 and the 14, but I decided not to bet. I want to root against the 8 now. This is going a long way for me thinking that the inside of the track is not the place to be. This is going a really long ways right now. Really long ways. Okay, I feel like a little bit of a chicken shit there because I sat on my hands on a 22 to 1 winner that I could have got to. Now, I couldn't price them, so I'm not going to be like, it's the worst thing ever. If I didn't make so many bets after those 2 hits and felt like I was just draining a little bit, I probably would have fired up one more bet here. Kevin with the boom. Kevin got to be having a day. He had that that 11-12 or 10-11 exacta that got well, he had it both ways. Kevin with a boom. Lanier had the boom on his ticket. He had the 8 horse out of his group of horse. Oh, he could have had the exacta with his 4 horse group. Kevin played the outside. Hey, man, you know, sometimes I don't completely trust what I'm seeing, but I can't beat myself up. Like I'm okay. I got off to a really good start. Like I said, if I didn't piss, you know, if I didn't make 4 or 5 losing stat, although I like those tickets for the most part that I did, I could have seen myself, if this race came up a little bit sooner, I could have seen myself firing at this right here. Rolling with the boom. Elliott with the mini boom. Kevin, did you box the whole outside? Oh, looks like Kevin hit another exacta. Who was the 9? I think 9 was a first-time starter, so. Oh, no, 9 was not a first-time starter. 9 ran on stalking day, was a closer. Off a step slow, but only ran 1 race. Five times with Roland, nice. Kevin said did not box the 14, but you got the exacta there though, right? You got the exacta. All right, I'm definitely going to be keeping my eye. And tomorrow we're doing Keeneland. Tomorrow I'm also handicapping Keeneland. Gulfstream and Keeneland for tomorrow. I'm probably doing a tomorrow show. I'm thinking about doing every day at Keeneland. I'm thinking about it, but I'm not sure. It was kind of exhausting when I tried to do every day at Saratoga. Oh, Roland, thank you very much. Got the flat bet again using your methods. Longest shot of my pick. Now, oh, thank you, Roland. And I'm glad you hit it. I'm glad it worked out with that 8. In a way, I do feel like a chicken shit, but in a way with that many first time. No, I should have did it because he was 22 to 1 and not worried about can I accurately price a race, you know. But like I said, if I didn't have those losers during the downtime, I probably would have fired there one more time. Probably would have just Dutched the 8 and the 14. I wouldn't have had the exacta. How many more dirt races we got today? Let's see, we're only in the 6th race today. Holy crap. We still got a lot of races left over there. We got one more dirt race. Let's see. 2 more dirt races, but that's at a mile. We've been seeing the profile more for the sprints. So, you know, sometimes be warned, sometimes the dirt on the sprints and the routes, you know, they run those extra 2 furlongs or a furlong or more, and they're using different parts of the track that might make a difference. Let's see, I think the 8 went wire to wire. I'm going to put the 8, I'm going to put him just borderlining wire to stalk there. I'm not sure exactly what he did there. But it does look like it could be an outside bias there. And we've seen a 15 to 1 winner and a 22 to 1 winner in that sample. So you know what? Who cares if the next races it's inside if you were able to hit the 15 to 1 winner or the 22 to 1 winner or the fucking 11 to 1 winner. That's no longer the 12. I think that's supposed to be the 11, by the way. Probably made a day today. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Kevin says, well, I'm doing okay. Kevin, if you're not doing okay after those 2 exactas, shame on you. Shame on you, Kevin, if you're not doing well after those 2 tickets. He says he's doing okay. I believe you're having a sick day right now. And needed after 2 days ago? Yeah. Okay, I did want to see if this 8 went wire to wire, and he did go wire to wire. Pretty damn close to wire, and so I'm going to call that wire to wire. And I am noticing another thing. The 3, I think, held on for third. The 9 held on for second, and the 8, so speed was very good there. Speed all held up pretty damn good there. 3 might be a interesting horse next time out, depending on the field he got. I don't like doing horses a watch list because I'm able to spot the horses that ran against the bias just with my notes. But this 3 did re-rally to get second. 3 was on the lead, fell back, and re-rallied all on the inside of the track there. If we're right about it being an outside bias today, I think 3 ran a remarkable race. Hey, Parsons, do you need some stuff? Are you playing or what? Or can you just see what you need or? Oh, you fucking late handicappers coming in here. Problem is you told me different freaking emails and you got too many goddamn emails. Goddamn guy, anyone. Let's see. I think I'm way behind on the tic-tac-toe board at Gulfstream, by the way. Real fast. Probably not the best time to be doing it, but. Oh, and it's, come on. It's not loading on the charts. Wow, what's going on? All right, I'll get the tic-tac-toe board later. 3 minutes now. Oh, this is the last. Let's say 6-horse field, so they start out at 20%. So right now, random is 4-1. Tapeta dirt route for 2-year-olds. Not my favorite thing. Let's say, I'm just glancing at this race. Everyone other than the 8-horse is stretching out. Fuck, if I knew I didn't have that many more plays today and I knew Gulfstream was on their last race, fuck, I probably would have played that 8. Because I don't think this race is that great for me. I know what I like on this track, but when I got 3 first-time starters and everyone else stretching out pretty much for the first time. Oh, wait, there's one more. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, we're in the 8th race, not the 9th race. My bad. Hold up, let's look at this race. I got confused. There's one more race at Gulfstream. And that race is probably not that great of a race. What we got? We got a dirt sprint. I have no idea what they've been doing on the dirt today. Let's say the 1-horse. I got no problem with the 1. 2 races ago, one on the inside day, kind of aired, run his best speed figure ever, but I did think that the inside of the track was good that day. Broke his maiden. Match strides with the fastest winner, which he was, average. But you got to ask yourself if the inside of the track is what helped him there. Last race went too fast to win, and when he quit, he quit. But is it really a shame quitting? Showing going too fast to win against stakes horses, starter stakes. I don't know the answer to that till after the race. I don't think he's a throwout, and I don't know if I can jump. Probably 3-1 sounds about right here. Everyone starts at about 20% chance. Let's see, 2, you want to poke a hole in a horse that won his first race out? Now, I did think the rail was bad and it was a stalking closing day, so maybe he's not as good as that last race. Three ran against 2 biases in a row, and then he wins his race, but he also dropped in class there. I think I'm going to have a hard time really getting understanding. It feels like he's stepping up a lot there. But he won early. And there is an argument to be made that he ran against 2 biases in a row and might not have needed that drop really. I don't know. He's either overmatched here or he has some upside. I'll say at 15-1, I would lean towards, you want to get to those prices more than you want to get to the reasonable prices. Five horse, first race out ran against the bias. Second race ran against the bias, went too fast to win. And then last race ran against the bias and won. I got no problem with the 5 here. I got no problem. It's just, can he do the step up? To me, the biggest problem is just prices here. I don't think I got any brilliant. Look, half of what I say is not brilliant. Or probably 90% of what I say is not brilliant. But I don't think I got. Yeah, okay. The 7 can win, sure. I don't have, wouldn't bother me. The 5 can definitely win, but short prices. The 4 in my head I don't care about, but he can win. Unless I can get the 4 or the 3 to do something here, overall this race is just not interesting to me. It's almost too hard. I guess I would be against the 2 here. Can the 3 or the 4 get first or second? That's really the only way I can be in this race. If the 3 or the 4 can get first or second. If anything else happens, it just is what it is. I'm not interested in just betting. I don't think the 1 at 4-1 is that big of a. Oh, I don't think that's an overlay at all. I'm probably not interested in the last 2 races at Gulfstream. I'm probably just not that interested. This is a tough race. I don't see where the math could be great for you unless you can get that 3 or the 4 horse doing something. Unless you have a super strong opinion about a single horse in this race and you're able to like take the 1 to win or even the 5, any of those horses. If you just said that's my horse and I'm okay with it. But I can't price this race. I don't really know where I'm at. In fact, I think every horse can win this race. Let's see. Des is got the 3 horse there. Kathleen says the 2 horse was acting up and won't win. My biggest opinion is I know I would have to have the 2 off the ticket. And now the 1 went down to 5-2, so I don't even think that's a great win bet unless you loved him. Same with the 5, unless you loved him and that was kind of your only spot there. Five and one are going at it though. They ran a good race. 5-1 are really going at it. Both of those horses want this finish line. Both of them are riding. Came in 157. So, like I said, to me, unless I could get the 4-3, I got no problem with that result. Dude, 1 fought his ass off. I thought when the 5 hooked the 1 that was all she wrote. And 5 in defeat never stopped running. I mean, those 2 horses fought the whole way. Well done. That to me was a decent horse race. Yeah, 2 was a bad actor. You did say that. I would have been against the 2 just because I thought he was overbet. If he would have won, I would have said, okay, sure. But to me, he was more of a mystery than the 1 in the 5. Like, I don't think he earned great marks. I thought there was a chance that he just got helped on a bad rail stalking closing day, which he was. But then again, if he would have won, I would have been like, oh, yeah, okay, he won. I wouldn't have had a problem, but I know that I would have had to throw him out. Oh, Peanut, you had the 5. To me, that's just a race where you said, hey, if you're happy with the price on the 5, to me, he gave his effort. If I would have bet the 5 there, I wouldn't have bitched either. I would have been like, God damn, he ran. The 1 just never went away. On break. What's up, on break? On break with the boom. Kevin keyed the 3 horse. I was really reaching for the 3 in a way I didn't believe it completely. But to me, that's the right move to make. To me, I always start with the thought. You try to poke holes in chalks. You don't, once you say a horse should be a bet, to me, it's like my first thought is to poke holes in them. And then horses that are outside of the box, my first thought is always try to build them up if I think I can. If there's nothing there, you got to kind of know when to stop with me. That's always like my go-to thing. Just long term. You know what's right long term, and now Keeneland. I think we got 1 more race on the dirt, and I said if that. So we're going into the 7th race there. We do got a grade 2 race, but I am going to aim my betting board right now like I believe that the outside of the track is the place to be. And I could be completely wrong about that. It could just be a coincidence let's see. So the 1, I don't have marks on him. He's coming from some minor circuits, at least the last 4 or 5 races that I really don't respect. He's on the inside. I'm gonna be hard on him just because of that being on the inside. Other than that, I don't have marks or anything to back up my thing. It's just my thought about the outside of the track being good. Let's say 8 horses. Everyone starts at 15%. Let's say I'm not going to go crazy. I'm just going to have them at about a 5% chance to win the race. All right. Two horse, special reserve. If I'm right about the inside, he's going to have some adversity. Now that Breeders' Cup Sprint, I know that from memory because I don't keep track of Del Mar, but we did that on the live stream. We actually hit Aloha West, and we thought that that track was backing up. I think he ran a nice race running against the bias there. I'm not going to look up the, well, I don't think I even have the fractions anymore because I don't concentrate on that circuit at all. Well, I'm giving an asterisk because of that stalking closing day there. Obviously, he was in the Breeders' Cup running against some of the best horses. I think Nick Sko was in that race, and we knew that he had no shot that day. I think it was Nick Sko was in that race too. He comes back off of that race. He was fast, average, nothing wrong with that. He just wasn't good enough that day off the layoff. And then he wins at Mountaineer. I'm going to hold off to what I think his price should be, but I do want to be hard on him. He's one of the favorites. But let's see what the other horses. Three, I wish three was on the outside. Three's in that spot where he could be well off the rail. I love the marks on him. He's super fast. He's a nice price. I really got to get to the favorite here. Five is the favorite at 7-5. Really good marks. Went too fast to win 3 races ago. Two races ago, speed favoring track, fastest winner of the day, handled his business on a speed favoring track. And last race, inside of the track was good, early pressing day. So I do think he ran on 2 tracks that were favoring him. And those are his best 2 speed figures. I'm going to use that to poke a hole. Now he is off the inside. But I got to poke a hole in a 6-5 horse. Speed and Stalker's been really good. Other than the first race, no one closed. 6 is at 7-2. Oh, we got Long Range Toddy back. I got suckered in on Long Range Toddy last race, and I said he was done. I think Long Range Toddy, if Long Range Toddy gets first or second, I think it's 100% outside track. I really hated his last run. Since he got the outside of the track and I hated his last run, I think I got his price at about 10-1. Ah, shit, they're getting in the gate. See if I can finish this real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not going to be able to get the bet. I'm even trying to talk myself into King the 7 and the 8, first and second with the 4, 5, 6. I don't think I can do anything here. Oh fuck, they're off. And I got my betting board too much, by the way. That's a little bit more acceptable. think they beat this 2-horse. Come on, Long Range. I was thinking about King this horse first and second. Come on, Toddy. Come on, Toddy. I still believe, even though I don't got it, he ran good, but it's outside track. Come on, Toddy. Keep going. Keep going with your badass self. Keep going. I said I was even trying to key off the 7 and the 8, but I had 0 time. This is an outside bias. This is an outside bias. Without a doubt, it's an outside bias. Dude, even though I couldn't get anything done, I know that I could have made this play. Fucking looking at goddamn Gulfstream too long. Looking at goddamn Gulfstream too long. And that would have been an exacta that if I key off the 7 and the 8, I hit that twice for what I'm playing. Catherine got there. Parsons with the boom. Way to jump in, Parsons. It came in 7-8. It came in 7-8. I am so convinced. Please don't change this track for tomorrow. Please do not do any maintenance. Don't do anything. Whatever you guys did this morning, whatever you guys do, don't do anything fucking extra. Don't do anything extra. Oh, Parsons, did you do what I was saying and got it both ways? So if you played this for 10, you would have had it for 20. If you played it for 20, I would have had it for 40. And it goes on for there. Dude, I'm just happy that Long Range Toddy, you know what? I said I was going to be hard on him. At the same time, I said I'm going to give him a 10% chance. Just on the outside of the track. Oh, I would have loved that bet. Catherine with the exacta times $20. Beautiful, beautiful, Catherine. Glad you said you were saving your money for tomorrow. Glad you decided not to save your money for tomorrow. You invested your money for tomorrow. She started out today saying she was saving her money for tomorrow, and all of a sudden she just invested for tomorrow. Yeah, Parsons is the exacta key box. Beautiful. Now three I had at 15% until I realized that my math was wrong, but I would have only went 7 and 8 to the 4. So 3 was scaring me a lot. Come on. If you guys haven't gave me a thumbs up today, you guys got to give me a thumbs up today. Come on. Parsons ready to keep going. I don't think I'm interested in this last race at Parsons or at Gulfstream. I really don't think I'm interested in it. It's a torpedo route race. We kind of glanced at it. There was a lot of horses stretching out. There was a few first-time starters. They would have to be so crazy in how they bet that race. Kevin says the outside been hitting for him. Yeah, they would have to be so crazy in the way they're betting this last race at Gulfstream for me to even dip in a little bit. I'd be shocked if there's any way I can do anything here. By the way, I know some people aren't going to be impressed there. I love my betting board there. I got the 7 at 5-1. Yeah, I gave the 5 the biggest chance. Yes, I still had to respect the 2, but for me to put that 2 at 4-1, 20% chance, for me to ignore the 1, I love that. Right away, I was saying I think I got to go 7 and 8, 7 and 8, starting that off. By the way, what did that exacta pay? I'm going to be sick looking at that exacta, but I can't be mad. I really didn't have time. $182 to 1 exacta. Oh God. Even if I did the exactas for $10, we're talking about $3,600 hit right there. Not counting a win bet. If I do the win bet too, if I'm keying off the 7 and the 8 in the exacta, I'm probably dutching the same 2 horses in the win bet. Probably easily a $4,000 hit right there. Yeah, if I did it for $20, it's enough to bother me. It's enough to bother me because that means I would have had the exacta for 40 or yeah, for $40. You're talking double. Catherine got her pillowcase full of the dollars now. All right, let's try to look at Gulfstream, but I think this is going to be a really hard race for me to want to do anything with these sprinters stretching out. One might have the right running style, but he's a sprinter stretching out. I don't mind his first race out inside of the track. I thought was good that day. I thought it was an early pressing day. He was on the outside with no speed. I gave him an asterisk there. He improved second time out. The reason why I don't like sprinters stretching out on the Tapeta or any track that I think been favoring stalkers and closers. A lot of times good sprinters that can close at a sprint don't always have the same kick as a route. And this Tapeta is kind of a different. But you know what? At 12-1, his price to me is at least kind of okay. But choose a first time starter. Let's say 3 had a bad rail day and should have been nowhere near that bad rail on the 9 hole, but it did say he broke awkwardly. Don't really know what to do with him. Don't know what his price should. Oh, 3's out. I know what to do with the 3. Scratch him. 4 horse only ran 1 race. It was a sprint. It was an early pressing day. Ugly running line, but it was favoring speed and stalkers. So I don't know. 5 horse ran on a speed favoring day last race. I like the excuse. I think there could be upside. Kind of hard. I don't think 7-2 is worth the price. Put it that way. In my head, I don't think it's worth the price, but he would not shock me. Let's see, 6 and 7. I would have no opinion. 8 horse at least ran a route before, one race sample. I mean, looks like he was second best, but out of 5, I don't know what to say about that. Let's say at 3-1, I know what to say about that. I don't see where he's a big enough overlay to do anything with. Wouldn't shock me, but in my head, it's like, okay, 3-1, is it worth a risk here? If I could say I thought he was a coin flip, sure, but not where I'm, with so many question marks in this race. Can that 7-1 wouldn't shock me? I just don't know where to. Yeah, I couldn't even make a betting board here. All honestly, let's just see where the. There's 8 horses in a race. Everyone starts at 5-1. Who's the biggest overlays at 5-1? I don't even think I could break that down. Just take 5-1. So to me, I could do something with the 10 without having an opinion. 6 is over bad. I could do something with the 7, even though that's not my style, really first time starters. 5's over bad. 4, I could make a case to take him, and I can make a case to take the 1 horse. And I think Keeneland is done with the dirt racing today, so I don't think we're going to get another shot at the outside horses. Let's see. Next race is a turf route. The 9th race is going to be iffy because I think it's the only mile race that we're going to see on the dirt today. Yeah, we got 2 turfs in a route, so even though I think the track's favoring outside, I do got to acknowledge that I don't think we've seen a turf route today, have we? No, we haven't seen a dirt route from what I can see. No, we haven't. There was a couple 7 furlong races, and they were all won by the outside. So maybe. Let's see. Do they use? Do they come out to shoot at Keeneland? No, see, they run around the second curve, so they run 2 turns over there at Keeneland, so that could play completely different. It could. It might be outside, but it could be completely different. But wait, I'm looking at the wrong race. Hold up, I got to look at the 9th race. Statement still 2. They go around 2 turns. We're at Keeneland. Let's see. What is this Keeneland race? Am I looking at the right race at Keeneland? What race are we on at Keeneland? 9th race, right? No, 8th race. Right? Make sure I'm in the right race. Matt Gray says every time he went to Chicago track, there was an outside bias. There's a huge outside bias at Arlington. It's called "Get the fuck off the property. You're trespassing." Stay the fuck outside. Baby Yoda's in this race. Why don't I see him? Are you guys looking at New York? Maybe he's at New York. So 8 at Gulfstream ended up being the favorite. Who the hell was he? It's called, if you're on Arlington property, it's definitely an outside bias. The doors are locked. In fact, I seen that they've been auctioning everything out of that track. I think I seen them auctioning the finish line, not the finish line, the post at the finish line. I think I seen them offer doing the scoreboard or the betting board and all that. Wow, one's at 19-1. I mean, one's getting tempting or by the minute here. Four at 5-1 is right where I think he should be. Five still an overlay. Eight's underlay. 10 is a little bit over bet here. Let's say in Gulfstream, the only thing I can do is really the 5 and the 1. That's it. 5 and the 1, unless I wanted to get really cute in the combinations. Let's see, 5 and 1. Do I want to do this here? Five's not as tempting at 8-1, but I would Dutch that if I were to do that. Do I want to do this? Let's see, if I keyed off the 5 and the 1, would I want to do some exactas here? I mean, then you would use the 10. Maybe use the 8 if the prices are okay. Oh my God, I gotta pee like fucking crazy. 4, 5. Gulfstream owns me for play. This is a race that I sit out probably 90% of the time. I don't want the 1 or the 5 to get the lead unless I get 25-51. Unless I get 25-51, I don't want those two horses on the lead. Ah, 23. I don't want the lead. Oh no, I don't want the lead with the 5. All right, 5 was a speed horse. You can't win going that fast. Really, 23-1. I can't even bitch about this race because I know I don't play this race probably 90% of the time. That I knew I needed nothing to do with. I said there was zero chance that I play that race, and I play that dumb race. I don't know why I was hoping that the 5 horse would rate. I definitely did not want him getting the lead at 23-1. Oh, that's my bad bet of the day. I'm allowed some really bad bets of the day. That's my bad bet of the day. Oh, that's so bad. Let's see. Is this our first turf route today at Keeneland? I think it is. Just going by the last 2 years marks at Keeneland, speed was absolutely terrible. Who knows though? So bad, so bad, so bad. Broke his maiden, wins that Kentucky down. Matt Stride's fastest winner of the day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day, average, and that was him. Not a bad race. I'll have to be hard on some horses here. Two horse, I'm not crazy about the two. Let's see, I think I want to be looking for stalkers and closers here. Let's see, Saratoga, we knew that that track was backing up. Goes and wins at Delaware. On the 3. Whoop, 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 whoop. 4 horse won over there at Kentucky Downs. He's stretching out here, might be near the lead or at least stalking here, being a horse stretching out. 5's coming from Gulfstream. I like that race going too fast, but looking at the last couple things, I don't think Speed's been doing real good over there at Keeneland. We have not seen a Keeneland sprint or route today. 6 might be on the lead going to a sprint or being a sprinter. Let's see, 7 was a sprinter. Am I in the right race? 8 is a sprint. Wow, everyone's just one sprinting. 9 got speed. Well, I think this pace could be fairly fast here. Let's see if the pace is fast. 11, I think, only 6-1 though from a 30-1 morning line. Let's see. I gotta start marking some things. I want to be really hard on the 10 horse. I don't think I want anything to do with the 9 horse. Nothing to do with the 8 horse. Nothing. Wow. I know who I want nothing to do with. Really? Like the full horse a little bit. Kind of like the 2 horse, kind of like the 1 horse. Wow. Who are they betting here? And why am I so... Who the fuck are they betting here? The 12, the 11. I do like the 11. I can't believe he's that bad. I think you got to consider the 12 horse. I don't even have to break this down any more than that, I don't think. I got the 11 as a bit of an overlay. I just don't know if I can trust my real opinion here, though. One's an overlay, two's a big overlay. So my main horses, if I want to touch this race, fuck, I think I want to bet this 11. Oh man, they're getting in the gate. I'm gonna bet the 1 and the 2 to win. Who were the horses I had? Exact the box 1 to 11. Dude, I want to key to. I don't know if I should be doing this, but I want to key the 11 with that group of horses first and second. All right. I got the 1 to 11. I keyed the 11 first and second with the 1, 2, 3, 12. I got the 1 and the 2 to win, no 11 to win. I think I want a really fast pace here. I know I need a fast pace, and I handicapped this race like I don't think they're going to go wire to wire. And I kind of was on hard on most of the horses that were stretching out. 24-1. I don't think this is crazy fast. 24-1. Come on, keep my 2 interested on the inside. 49-3. They slowed it down, so if 2 has some horse, he might be okay. But he has to have horse. Yeah, I don't think he has horse. He's still there. He needs something to open up. I can't tell if the 2 has horse or if he doesn't. Come on, 2, find a way through. God, I got the 3, but I should have keyed the 1 and the 2. Where's my 11? Get up, get up, get up. Save me from myself. I think I got the exacta. If that's the 11 for second, I'll backdoor this exacta. I'm not sure how good of an exacta that's going to be. I'm not even sure if that's the 11. I just think it could be the 11. I'm not sure. That's the 11. Get there, get there, get there. All right, I'm going to hit that race. Backdoored an exacta. By the way, I don't want to have that right there. I got to put a comma there because I'm going to think that's the 12 possibly. All right, I got the comma there. I got the comma there, but I got the 12 there. Okay. If that's paying 33-1, I'm going to be okay for backdoor action. $33-1. As long as that's 33-1, I'll be okay at backdoor. I will say, I love the 11, and part of me almost didn't play him right. Because I kept thinking, if this guy thought he should be 30-1, why do I want to take 6-1 on the horse? But I loved him so much that I even played him anyways and keyed off of him. If the 11 would have went off higher than 10-1 or higher, I would have even been more aggressive there. But 3 won that race. And if I would have got 15-1, 20-1, I would have really been all over that 11. And would have just hit the exacta for more. Then you're a little concerned with the backdoor action. Don't be. It wasn't messy and it wasn't that bad right here. If it paid 20-1, that would be messy. It wouldn't have been good enough at 20-1. I didn't have time to check those. But at 33-1, I think it was okay. 33-1, I think it's acceptable backdoor action there. What you mean, Catherine? Come on. I'm 3 out of I don't know. Dude, I'm way ahead schedule today, and I sat out of some of the biggest hits today. I handicapped my ass off today. I got to see Catherine. I got to see how many plays I made. Come on, right here. 15-1 winner. Come on. Come on. Come on, Catherine. Leave me alone. Let's see. I played 2 races. Oh no, I liked something here, but I got no bet here. So I played one race. I played two. Oh wow, I really went on a hiatus at Keeneland. Three. That's this race. I only played three races at Keeneland. Really? Three races at Keeneland? What the hell did I do at Gulfstream? Kathleen busting my balls over there. Kathleen's kicking it. Yeah, I talked a lot of shit today. I like Kathleen in there. She keeps the chat room going for me. Well, she's a good handicapper. Fuck, that's not even a plus. We know the lady's a handicapper. We don't even got to mansplain to the ladies handicappers. There's no mansplaining here. Yep, you are fun. Let's see. So I played three races at Keeneland. I'm still trying to. Here's my Gulfstream form. I just want to see what my Gulfstream form was. Ten, 7, 22. How many plays did I do at Gulfstream? No play. Did I not play the second race? Third race. I hit this one. So that's four races for today. Come on, I don't even know if I played 10 races today. Really? Four races today? Five. Six. Six. Just missed by a K here with a 14-1 shot, trying to beat a 2-5. Seven. No play. And this is the only play that I hate. So I only played. Come on, Kathleen. I only played nine races today, and I hit three of them. Come on, that's good handicapping. It's better than a host just giving you pick after pick and just losing them and trying to bury people. Come on, that's respectable. 33%? Dude, I wish I could keep up 33% long term. Holy shit. I only claim 20% of the races I play. I only complain 20%. Kevin says, who cares if the host missed the biggest shot? Now, I was chicken shit on the 22-1 winner, and I was bullshitting on that $182 exacta in the very next race. But you know what? Some of you guys got it down. I can't say it was necessarily because of me, but I'd like to see. I'm going to say Parsons jumped on that exacta because he did not know about the outside of the track and he jumped in late. So I'm at least going to say I helped Parsons. And I only, hey, Grandma, me and Kiki had some talks. She thinks I've been sounding terrible with my complaining. So I've been making a conscious effort of not saying I'm tired. That's one of the things that Kiki's giving me little projects to work on the stream. I am trying not to say I'm tired a million times during a show. I'm making a conscious effort on that. And the other thing that she hates that I do when I don't mark up a complete form, to stop apologizing for that. And stop apologizing for losing days when I like my plays. She says, stop complaining about, stop apologizing for that. Those are things that I got to work on. You know, I told her I'm still going to apologize when I try to do something without the proper form, because I should be, unless it's a last minute show, you know, I should have my work done with my marks. I'm gonna argue with her on that, but I think she's right. As long as I, on a bad losing days, if as long as I think the math was right and the plays that I made I can stand behind, I'm done apologizing for that. I'm done. I'm done. She's like, fuck it. You got an edge. You don't got to prove yourself anymore. The people that been with you. They know the deal. Stop fucking crying about that. But those are the two things that I'm really working on. She's like, if you believe in the math and you go 0 for 20 in a day, there's no need to apologize. And she's right. She's right. No one else is doing it live and better. No one else is doing it in front of people, free, live, and better. No, wait, what's a toothpaste? I don't remember the toothpaste chat. I don't remember I don't remember the toothpaste. It was funny. Forget it. You got to be there. I'm trying to do the rants, but you know, rants you can't force. Rants you can't force. Now, I don't know if you missed it, Grandma. Yesterday was not a mini rant, but we were gloating it up when a 1 to 5 or 1 to 9 horse lost in a 2 horse race. We 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 were able to feast on the tears of all the people that said, "Hey, Laurel, there's a give me. There's only 2 horses in the race, and there's a 1 to 9." Matt, you can be our stripper correspondent. You can be the honorary stripper correspondent over there. Yeah, rant writer would be good. But dude, rants, you can't fake a good rant. Dang it, we hit 3 bangers and never said SMD. Well, dude, that we can't keep beating that point against him to death, man. We can't keep beating that point to death. And I can't work on the prostate issue either with me having to run to the bathroom every 2 seconds late in the day. Okay, what is this Keeneland race? So we do have a dirt race on the Keeneland, and you guys, we kind of been talking about it. It does seem like for the sprints, at least, there's an outside bias. But this is our first route race we're going to see today. And holy shit, do we have a race here with, oh my God, we got 14 horses in the race. Whew. So for me to do a betting line, I got to be brutally bad on the horses that, Kevin says Lanier says fuck the outside bias. Do whatever Lanier's doing works. What's up, Trisha? I like a nice fruit bowl with a tramp. What's up, Trisha? I think I remember seeing you in the past, but at the same time, I almost feel like that could be a new name. I do think I remember seeing a Trissa like a while ago, though. Unless you're a quiet person that just lurks. You might be a lurker. But if you're new to the show, welcome to the show, Trisha. But I think I've seen your name before. Okay, you've been here before. I thought I've seen that name before. Grandma's King at 9 over here, 4-1. If she's at Keeneland, I'm not sure. Let's see. So I'm definitely going to have to be really hard on horses. Otherwise, these races get hard to bet. Let's see. Favorite is about 4-1. But you know what? This race is not bad. I say I usually prefer a single horse being a favorite. They're really betting 3 horses: the 1, the 2, and the 4, and everyone else is a pay race. So this is not terrible. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. The 1 has that. This is a grade 1 race, so we don't expect, and it's for 2-year-olds. So we don't expect horses that done much wrong in their career to be here at 2-year-old and already in a grade 1 race. So we're going to have probably really good marks on everyone. Let's see, the 1 horse, early pressing day, first time he ran, he was average match strides with the slowest winner, but he won first time out. Don't really have a problem with that. That was also at a sprint. Next race, he tried a little starter stake, speed favoring track, got the lead. Fastest winner of the day on a speed favoring track. And then last race had kind of just an early pressing day. Just early pressing is like my thing for just a fair track. That's generally what tracks favor in North America, especially on the dirt, is speed and stalkers. Average there, but still ran a good race in a grade 1 race. So I got no real problem anything there. But I got to see what I don't like first. So we're just going to go through it. Let's say 2's never did anything wrong. I got a wrong mark on the 2. First race, slowest winner of the day, which he was. And last race, instead of that being average match strides with the slowest winner, too slow, he was the slowest winner that race too. So that should just be a square there. I don't know. Don't blow me away. That doesn't blow me away, but he's undefeated, so kind of hard to pick a hole in him. He's done everything he's asked to do. No shame in that. Let's say 3 horse. Got an asterisk first time out running against the early pressing day. Still made a nice rally there for second, being slow, running against the bias. I like that race. Comes back, runs a third. What's up, big guy? I know, Daddy's almost done. Yeah, we got to go play. It's nice and cool. You can go and run around and not get hot, huh? You like the fall. Last race, Bad Rail Day, Stalking Day, ran with the bias, fastest winner of the day. I think he has more to prove. Let's see. Everyone starts with like basically a 10% chance, so I got to be really hard on him and just give him a 2% chance. Otherwise, I'm not going to have many points. Let's see. 4 is a Chad Brown horse. Won his first race out. Average, match strides with the slowest winner. I mean, nothing's wrong there. Stretching out for the first time. But I'm not seeing crazy marks so far. Let's see. 5 horsemen on the turf. First race out went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. I like that race. But comes back and wins his next race, just being average. Matches strides with the slowest winner at the 6 furlong mark, trying dirt for the first time. It's still kind of hard to decide what I think of him. Let's see. The 6 horse broke his maiden on a bad rail day when he had the 1 hole. So to me, he ran against the bias. I like that race. Improved a lot second race out, but was nowhere in contention. He did get 6 wide on that outside day. I'm going to be a little hard on him. Public's hard on him, but I'm good. I agree with the public. A little hard on him. I don't think I like the 7. 8 just got a bunch of races that I can't mark up, but running lines look fine. Ugh. On the outside, if the outside's good, I might try to aim some of these bets like I think the outside is good. Ran it, won a grade 3. Oh no, I'm talking about the 8. I mean, has speed. I'm just not sure what I think about him. The 9 horse is a horse that ran won a grade 3. Let's say first time out, ran on a speed favoring track. I like that asterisk there. Second race, he improved on an early pressing day, but chased the slow. That's what I would have called one of those sneaky races. He chased the slowest pace of the day. And you see, that was his coming out party because his speed figures went way up after that. I don't know if I'm screaming 4-1 on him is my big thing. 10 stretching out, 11 stretching out. Well, I thought the horses would be having a lot more interesting marks. I'm kind of underwhelmed by some of the marks these horses earned. Wow, 13 I actually think is a little interesting here. Well, how bad do I believe in the outside? Let's see how many horses I got. I got a million freaking horses still. Dude, I still got 11 horses that I didn't do anything. That still leaves everyone at 10%. Let's see. Let's see if I can do something with just thinking that the outside, that just saying I want to go and say that the outside is where I want to be. So if that's the case, I would be hard on the 1, 2, and 3. If that's the case, I would be hard on the 1, 2, 3. I'm already hard on the 3, but let me just let me take half the points away from the 1 and the 2. Dude, if you think this is hard, try doing a 20 horse field on Kentucky Derby. You know how hard it is to get the favorite down to 4-1? I'm having problems with the 14 horse field. Ooh, 5 got the best marks in the race. He just earned them on the turf. Pocahontas. Yeah, Pocahontas stakes that the favorite one. Look, 14 is coming out of that same race. He made the same rally, got first run over the 9. Got in position at the top of the stretch. He got a little bit of first run. That was his second race out. I could see the 14 being interesting to me. Let's say the 14 at 39-1. Shit, I'll give him a 5% chance, but I'm interested in that 5% chance. That moves everyone up to 12%. Dude, same with the 13. I see. So I don't mind this. 13 and 14 both look kind of interesting to me. I hope I'm not just shopping for a long shot. I do that. What is 13%? About 6-1. If that equals out, I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with that. I want to weigh the horses towards the outside a little bit more. I just want to make sure that the math. Oh, no. I got too many points there. Okay, I can live with 122 points. So I gave the 5 and the 9 the best chance to win, but I think their price should be more like 9-2. So 5 is a little bit of overlay. 9 I got being a little bit overbet. See, 12 to me is an overlay. 11 to me is an overlay. 13, 14 are huge overlays. 10's even a little overlay. Wow, I could go a lot of different directions. Shit, 8's who's the 8? Let me see. 8's a big overlay. See, I'm running out of time. I think I want to do something with the 13 and 14 and the 8. I think those are the horses that I key. But I got a lot of horses. I might have too many horses that I want to use. Let's see. Let me write down all the horses. 4, 5, 8, 9. I got a million fucking horses. 10, 11. I don't think I want to go combinations. I think I'll be splitting this way too. If I want to play it how I want to play it, I'll be doing a way too crazy of a ticket. And I'll be getting underpaid just because I'm going so wide if I'm trying to keep the cost down. I know. I know you're a good boy. I know. You want to go outside? Dude, I probably do my 3-horse just win bet. Who did I give the top chances to? The 9 and 5. Maybe I just do that too for the only exacta. Key box that with the favorites. Maybe do a 3-horse exacta box there and do the 3 horses on the win bet. That way I could keep it uh keep it relatively cheap and still give myself for some big tickets. Keelan's Lloyd says throw a dart race, Dutch in the 2 and the 5. Let's see, combined. Let's see. 12%, 5%, 5%. So I only expect to hit this win ticket about 22% of the time, maybe. If I'm right about where I think these prices should be. What you doing, V? Are you still down here? 22% of the time. So 4 to 1 is what I need. 4 to 1. But if I'm right, I'm getting 18 for 6 or 18 to 1 for every $6, I bet. 18 for 6, I guess the math is. 71 to a 6 or 39. I like the win bet. Right or wrong, I can be grossly wrong here, and I like the return there. Catherine likes the 9. Roland says 4 picks up the pieces here. We'll see. I don't want to erase that betting board. After the race, I want to see how close and where I could have really went. Brutal betting board, though. Brutal betting board. The 9 horse is the favorite at 7-2. Let's see, who's second choice? 1 is the second choice at 9-2, and 2 is the third choice at 5-1. I was hard on the 1 and the 2 just because I'm hoping that the inside of the track is bad. I think it is for the sprints, not necessarily sure about the routes. Let's see, Grandma likes the 9 too. Yeah, great betting board here if you're right. If you got a super strong opinion. There's so many ways you can go here. Although I'm still going to say that I always believe when there's a giant chalk, it's easier to beat 1 horse than a scattering of a bunch of horses at like this race, you know. To me, a lot of times it's easier to bet 1 horse taking all the money than if the 1, the 2, or the 4 wins, that's all the chalk. Now, the chalk here is not bad. Those are nice prices usually. Let's say Catherine likes the 9 and the 12. Oh, Greer got a little boom over there at Hawthorne. Let's see, who else? Did anyone else join in here late, by the way? Let's just glance at the names, see if I missed anyone that snuck in here. Oh, I did go on a fruit rant yesterday. I don't even remember what it was. Doesn't look like anyone else slipped in here. All right, they are off 23-2, so sounds like an okay pace. Let's see, I can't even make out. Are these all the same saddle cloths? I don't know why tracks do this same color saddle cloth. 1 did get the lead. One looks pretty good on the lead too. 23-2, 47. Two, 3, 2, 47. Wow, one is the quickest, so that thinking the inside's bad on the route probably wasn't a good look here. Not a good look. And 2's going to get second. All the inside horses on the routes. 2's really the only horse that's really coming, I think. Who's that horse that just wrecked? Is that the 4 horse in the middle? Yeah, okay. So I took a stab hoping that the inside of the track was not good. That was not the race to say that the inside was not good. I think that came in nothing but 1 through 4. I think it was 1, 2, 4 was the exact or try. I'm not sure what order. All right, I got my hand caught in the cookie jar there. There's probably going to be ejection on this 4 horse. Although the 4 horse got third. Four looked like he interfered with the 5 there. All right, so 1 did win that race. Four ran good, but I think he actually not only hurt his chances because his ass end got knocked sideways. So I think the 4 with that bump actually hurt himself. 2 ran extremely good there. 1 ran good there. 5 was in the mix, so it was all the inside horses. So yeah, my opinion stunk there. Okay, it stunk there. Boy, I went with the 8, 14, 13, but I was aiming if the track was outside. Boy, I would have thought the 8 would have at least showed a little bit of speed. Not really like me to bet horses with no marks, though. I will say that about my play on the 8. It's not really like me to bet horses that I don't have a mark. The best marked horse I got in the race was the 5, but that was a turf to dirt horse. I didn't completely trust that heart turf to dirt, not knowing. 5 would have been the best marked horse. 3 and 1 would have been the next group. 9 earned a triangle, but 4-1 on him. Oh, I got to raise my betting line because it is ugly. I had him at 5% chance. I wasn't interested till 19-1. That's ugly. All inside. I'm going to want to remember that tomorrow if we got a lot of route races. We're going to want to watch the dirt closely to see if sprints are favoring outside. And if there's a lot of routes, we're going to want to watch to see if the inside is better on routes. Hey, what's up, long shot? You snuck in here. Oh, long shot, Louis. I don't know. I don't know. We might have to change that long shot Louis to long shot once in a time Louis or something. I don't know. I think that's probably one of the lowest horses I've seen you ever bet. You like the one. There's an inquiry and an interjection. I got a feeling it's the 5 on the 4. I don't see where the yeah, it's the 5 on the 4 because I don't think the 4 horse is claiming anything here. Oh, they're trying to add the 2 into the mix. What did the 2 do anything there? I'm not sure the 2 did anything. 2 would have been the outside horse. Nah, they're hoping to add the 2 in there. I don't see how they're adding the 2 in there. No, he's hoping on the 2. Four's being taken down to 4th. If I had to bet, 4 is going to be 4th. They're hoping with the 2. This. I think this is going to be 1, 2, 5, 4. And to me, this should not even be questioned. This should be such a fast decision. I don't know how they're trying to blame the 2 on that. I think they're just hoping. I think 4 is 100% at fault there. Hi, what's up, Aston? Is that how I say your name, Aston? 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 I'm not sure if I spotted you earlier today. Oh, you needed the 1, the 2, and the 4 to hit your pick 3. Okay, nice. Oh no, you needed the 12, the 1, or the 4. Still nice, still nice. Oh, Keeneland is a beautiful track. I got to get out there for live racing. I've only been out there for tournaments. Beautiful track at Keeneland. Small. It feels like an extremely small track, too. Oh, Austin, just like in Texas? I seen your vet. So you hit on that pick 3, 600 to 1. Nice. Anyone needs this to be taken down and to hold up? Is anyone rooting for anything here? I think that this 5 horse gets moved up. I think the 2 horse stays. The 4 horse clobbered that 5, and he did it twice. Oh, really? You're right by Turfway. Now, I ripped on the Turfway rooms. They look pretty damn small, but I noticed that they upgraded and put some nicer furniture in the VIP room and the simulcasting room. I'll probably try to make it out to Gulfstream, or not to Gulfstream, to Turfway Park this winter. I'll probably try to. Keeneland keeps getting on our list, but man, I like going to the tracks when it's sunny, and I don't like the spring and the fall. I don't want to be there and it be cold, but we definitely going to make it out to Keeneland soon. It probably won't be this year at Keeneland because we got Hawthorne and Hawthorne in Indiana that we're going to in November and December for a tournament. Oh my God, Turfway Park. I used to go out to Turfway Park freaking every weekend. Every weekend before Michigan had simulcasting. What's up, Marco? Yeah, Keeneland's a really nice track. Doors on all the shitters. I remember doing that rant. Shit, a lot of these racetracks, you're just hoping that they got doors on the shitters. I do remember that rant. uh Gulfstream and Keeneland for tomorrow. Oh, I love the spring. I just don't like going to a racetrack if I think it's freezing. I love the summer, man. I love sweating my ass off in the summer. I love this summer here. We had so many 90-degree days this year. I absolutely love their summer this year. Fall is my favorite time of the year, but dude, when I go to the track, I love getting box seats, and I hate paying for box seats and then freezing my balls off. That's what I hate about because I want to be outside when I go to live racing. I don't want to be in the VIP room. I don't want to be, inside because I don't get to see live racing. Oh, Trisha. Oh, you're out there. Oh my God, we stay at the Marriott right down the street. I think it's the Marriott or the Hampton Inn, right down the street from the Hard Rock. So you're right near that area. I'm trying to get Kiki to move out there. I love that area. I would love my life 10 times more if we moved out to that Fort Lauderdale area. Oh, you're a lucky girl over there. You are a lucky girl. This last trip, I don't know how I did not spot the Hard Rock because we stay at that same place every time we go to Florida. And this last trip was the first time that I noticed Hard Rock. I don't know how the hell I missed it. It's a big goddamn guitar with lights everywhere. Dude, I was so pleasantly surprised going into that casino. I thought it was going to be like a half-ass casino where they don't have live you know how you go to some casinos, they don't have live dealers. They're not allowed to have crap tables, and that's, dude, that casino rivals anything in Vegas. I absolutely loved it. I absolutely loved it there. I'm not a casino player, but I love going. I like eating at casinos. I like wandering for the hour, and I like looking at eye candy. And it's right down the street. It's an easy drive. It's about 15, 20 minutes to get to the lake or to get to Fort Lauderdale, and it's about the same amount of time to get to Gulfstream Park. It is, yeah, minus the hurricanes. Every time Kiki and I talk about getting a place there, a big hurricane hit, and then we say nope. And yeah, ask you about the area other than hurricanes. So this is not the good year to ask you about the area. Yeah, plenty of eye candy there. In fact, me and my wife are talking. So Vegas is honestly losing its allure to me as a horse player. It just is. This last time, the food was so freaking expensive. I got sick of paying $30 for freaking a hamburger, fries, and a drink. It was ridiculous. I won a good amount of money while I was there and just paid for the food, the liquor bill, and a couple cabanas. It was absolutely ridiculous. And I'm talking, me and Kiki are seriously thinking about eliminating Vegas and just going to Florida more. Just being able to go to Gulfstream, Fort Lauderdale, and end our nights at the casino. And I'll tell you another thing about Gulfstream Racetrack. I rip on a lot of racetracks. The food at Gulfstream's racetrack, you do not feel like you're getting raped, which is nice. The food was extremely reasonable at Gulfstream. And I'll tell you another thing, the food at the casino was extremely reasonable too. But to me, I think right now I'd rather go now. Unless Vegas is having a big tournament, like the tournament trumps, I'll still go to Vegas for a tournament. But I heard that Boyd Casino is talking about getting rid of the race books, and if Boyd Casino gets rid of the race books, I got a feeling they'll never do the Orleans tournament again, because I think Orleans is part of Boyd. JW's agreeing with me. He's been to Vegas 20 times, been there about 20 times, and it's losing. It's losing it. It's just it's no. There's no reason to be there as a horse player anymore. I'll let everyone know. We always let people know whenever we travel. If we make it out to Turfway this year or Florida, we definitely put the shout out. If you're there, come and see us, man. Okay, I think this is the last race over there at yeah, this is the last race at Keeneland, so I'm gonna do the last race. I'm kind of done. Unless I see something here that I really want to play. Oh, Trisha, they don't do sports betting over there in Florida. I don't get it, dude. I always say once you allow the sin in a building, as in gambling, they should be able to do any game they want to do. They should be it should just be open city. I hate when you go to a casino and they don't have this or they don't have that. It's so weird. It's like once you let the sin in, fucking if they want to host it, they should be able to host it. I hate when the government gets involved in that kind of shit. You can bet on a sports game fucking 80% of the country, but the other part of the country, it's like you're breaking the, not that I care, but you're breaking the law. It's just crazy. We can have video fucking poker, but we can't have a poker room. Oh, just weird shit. Oh, it's because of the deal with the tribal lands. Jay says in Nebraska you can bet thoroughbreds but not quarter horse. That's crazy. Grandma says gonna sin, come on in. Like I get it. I was raised in a Bible thumper house. I can get it. I know that there's always resistance if a place has a lot of Bible thumper. But once you have a building and you lost that battle, you don't have to go in there. Like even if I was against gambling, like fuck, if the casino's right there, after that, like why do I care what game they're playing? Well, Lloyd, you keep saying that, or people keep saying that, not you, Lloyd. People keep saying, dude, what? Okay, here's the thing. Here's my honest thought. Unless sports betting really changed with the parlays and stuff, and I have not paid since it was just a single parlay card and they took games off the parlay cards. I know they're doing all different kind of crazy prop bets and things where you're getting odds on sports bets. I know things change, so I'm speaking from someone that does not understand that. But I will say, just knowing gamblers and just knowing my buddies who are sports bettors, they're complaining about the same shit we are. They're actually playing on narrower margins, you know, deciding if a team has a 50% or 60% edge over a team with a 40% edge. They're getting crushed. No, most people can't pick the 55 or 56% winners that you need to be a winner. Remember, I am ignoring a guy about the prop bets. I seen a guy yesterday bet $100 that there was no touchdown scored in the game last night, and he was able to get 55-1. That sounds pretty intriguing. But I'm talking, from a place that don't really understand it. But I tell you what, the more sports betting goes on, we've already had roughs and basketball controlling a game. We already know the drug issue never going to go away with it's not going to go away on horses. It's not going to go away in professional sports. Those same people that are jumping in there thinking it's great now, they're going to be getting beat to death when they can't, when they're hitting their 45% bets. The glamour's going to, I guess what I'm saying, the glamour's definitely going to wear off of all of it. I hate the people that are talking about horse bets and trying to find even betting propositions on horse bet. Over on under if Irad wins 3 races in a day. I can't believe there's people that are arguing for that. Really? I want another even money proposition in horse racing? Really? I want that coin flip. I want match race coin flips on if a horse A finishes better than horse B in a 12-horse field. I don't think those are great betting. I think horse racing needs to tell how good the pari-mutuel system is. And we're not even talking about wait until all of these companies get situated and they get all their security up like they do in overseas, and they're able to rate you guys. Sports betting, from what I understand, if you could bet the closing line, you're supposed to have an edge over the game. Over there in Europe, they got really sophisticated security, limiting guys even before they show a profit, just saying, hey, George over there, keep beating our line. We want to eliminate him or get him out of the game. Dude, right now, with all the sports betting being open and people are just signing up and trust me, in the next few years, it's not going to be the Wild West for the sports bettors either. I definitely hope you're wrong, but I will say another thing. Sports betting is a lot easier. There's no learning curve. Well, there's a learning curve if you're going to beat the game. There's no learning curve for your average Tom, Dick, and Harry to not get exposed betting a whole bunch of minus 110 propositions. Like you could go long, like in horse racing, very quick that you either got to get better handicapping, better betting, or both, right? Sports betting, you really don't have that. The odds line pretty much protect you. If the line is pretty good, you're basically, dude, look at how good they bet those games down. It's almost always so close to that line, it's crazy. I don't know. Obviously I'm a horse player, so I hope it doesn't go away. I don't think it will. They I hear people talking about how 30 years the game was so much better. Dude, I've been playing since 1990, 32 years. And I remember my first day at the track, people were telling me that horse racing was dead. That was 30 years ago. I only need horse racing to keep going for another 20, 30 years. Like I said yesterday, when I die, I don't care if this game keeps going. I just need it to last for as long as I'm alive. Dude, but if we can get ahead on educating people in horse racing, dude, that's where the track should be spending their money on fan education. All right, let's look at this race though. I took a long time. Let's see. 12 horses, 10% everyone starts at. I got to be super hard. Let's see. I hit the only other turf race. What happened? That 3-horse went wire to wire, right? Of a sample of one, and for most of the meet, I didn't think speed was good. Did that come in 311? Was that this race? The 8th race. Didn't the 3 win that race? Yeah, that was the exacta that I backdoored. Ooh, and I got penny breakage, 33.61. And he did go wire to wire, if I remember right. I want to check that chart. Because I was going in thinking that I did not want to be on the lead over there. And the horse he was dueling with ran third, the 7 horse. Or the horse that was closest to him ran third. Horse that was in second the whole time ran third. So 11 did close to get second. All right, so maybe speed's good. 1 race sample. I can't get too worked up either way. Yeah, I hope I hope the demise for horse racing does not happen. Let's say the 3 horse I don't got marks on. Let me just read the marks to get my head. Let's see, this is a 1.5 mile race, generally a distance that I hate. Let's see, my video went up. Let me get my program. 1 ran on a closing day 3 races ago. Stalking closing 2 races ago. Stalking closing last race. Those were all longer races that weren't in my profile, other than the biases. Ooh, 2 got an interesting mark over there at Keeneland. Bad rail stalking closing day. He had the rail there. Three horse coming from Belterra. I don't like the. I don't like him. Let's say the 4 bad rail stalking closing day. Is that the same race? He ran in the same race as the 2 horse. I like the heart that he earned on a closing day. I like that. Let's see. 5, I don't really got a problem with him. Man, these are just tough races. This one. Boy, this September 1st race at Kentucky Downs keep jumping out at me. The 1, the 3, and the 4 are the 1. Oh no, the 2, the 4, and the 7 are all coming out of that race, and they all got something I like. I like that heart on the 7 horse 2 races back, and then he runs in that common race on a bad rail day. Stalking closing, still was able to close, but I had the inside. 9-1 on the 7. I find him interesting. 8 horses coming out of that same race, and he had the lead. He earned a heart. I think that's my key race right there. Eleven coming from Colonial. I just don't like it. Oh, he's 6-1. I just don't like it. I think I want to deal with the 12. Can I get rid of one of these favorites? Let's see. 5 is one of the favorites. 9-2. Couldn't win at Saratoga on those 2 stalking closing days, but he still ran a decent race getting in position. I don't think I can completely throw him out. Let me look at that one more time. What does that leave me with? Six horses, about 14. Let me make sure those are the 6 horses. Let's see, 5, I can't completely get rid of him. I'm interested in this 2 a bit. I am interested in the 2 a bit. 2 I want to do something with. I definitely want to do something with the 2. 2, 5. I just want to make sure this evens out before I do anything. I actually got a few more points. Wait a minute. Oh, that evened out. What am I messing with? Oh no, that's where I want to be. So 9 at 33-1 I got as a huge overlay. I want the 9 to be in there with that. That's the group I want to use. That's it. I can't keep messing with this. Two I want to win bet on. 9 I want to win bet on. Do I want to key those horses in the exact, or is that all I want? Five, I do think the 5's the safest horse to key on my group. But really, I know I should be keying off the 2 and the 9. Oh, let's see. 2 and the 9 to win. I'm going to key off the 5 with that group of horses first and second. I'm paying for safety here. I don't know if that's a good look, but I am. 5 with the 2. 6. 8 and 9. And 2 and 9 to win. So 5 with the 2, 6, 8, and 9, and I key box that. Last bet of the day. And I can't fuck my day up. Catherine likes the 6. 4, 6, 7. Who else got some play? Let's see. Lanier likes the 8, 4, 5. I did like the 4 here, but I just thought the 4 was over bet a little bit more. Let's see. Long shot Louis with the 6 and 9. I've been watching Barstool. I finally figured out how that stew was. He's hilarious. Oh shit, this does not look great. Kevin had the 4, 5, 8. Oh, they go around twice. Wait a minute. I'm like ready to say I'm done. They go around twice. $49 does not sound, well, this is a mile and a half. It's always hard. I don't watch enough of these mile and a half to know if that's fast or slow. I don't know. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut on that. I guess I hope it's fast because I need them to, well, unless the 8 holds on for first and the 5 gets second. But I think I want that to be considered fast. I like where the 5's at right now. 75 is 115. Oh, my 9's in good position. Who is that making the move on the outside? The horse that just came up there is the scariest looking horse. Ah, 8 fucked up my 9. Come on. I liked where the 9 was, and the 8 completely took him out the race. Two's running. Two's running. Two's running. Two's running. Ah, he's not running fast enough, is he? No, he's not running fast enough. $162. $162. All right, so what? I got a win bet on 75 to 1. It was in my right to get excited about that. And I'm glad the 2. I'm glad that I actually got to be glad that the 2 did not get second there, because I would be kicking myself. I didn't use the 1. Oh, 2 ran good. 2 75. I'm not going to apologize for playing that bet. That's for sure. Jay with a boom, 32 to 1 on the double for $10. There you go. Nice farewell. What's up, Ryan? Oh, Ryan, we had a hell of a day handicapping over there at Keeneland. I had a 15 to 1, but I sat out on a 22 to 1, and I sat out on the Hot Rod Tabby Exacta that I wanted to key off of both, but I got shut out. Didn't give myself enough time. Still had a 15 to 1 winner and then a 33 to 1 Exacta. So I got nothing to complain about at Keeneland. In fact, Keeneland, we're hoping that the track is still playing the same way it played today. Yeah, 8 broke down and took the field out. He definitely hurt my 9. I don't know if my 9 had anything. So me keying off of the... Now, I keyed off of the 5. I thought he was safe, but if I remember right, I thought that the 8 and the 1 were coming, or the 5 and the 1 were coming out of the same races at Saratoga, and I just thought 5 was the better horse. Yeah, and they were. So I really have no problem. I'm kind of glad that the 2 did not get second, because that would have been kind of a woulda, coulda, shoulda, and probably should have had that. And really, I should not have paid for the exact. I said the right thing, but I did the wrong thing bet. I played for safety, never worked out. Would have been better, King, the 2 and the 9 in that ticket. At least I had a chance. And I'm going to be right less there, but when I'm right, the upside would outweigh the downside long term big time. Catherine had the 6, got her place in show. I love my handicapping. Other than one race today at Gulfstream, I'm really angry about what I did. That last race at Gulfstream. Other than that, that's the only complaint I had with my play today. And really, if I would have recognized, I knew that this is where my mind. I just don't think tries, because I just have not been open my mind up to tries. Dude, when you're king off of a 75-1 and a 51-1, you could have went try, like, I would never say do a show bet, but I could have keyed the 2 and the 9 up and down. Now I would have been pissed by not having the 1. Maybe if I did the tries, I would have included it, but I definitely got to keep thinking about spots like that. I just want to see what this horse pays. Oh, racetracks. I'm seeing Case G's and Lloyd's comment about, dude, that's the worst thing. I don't understand why horse racing want to have prices of their food like they got you airport prices or arena prices. They are not arena until they sell out until they sell out. Maybe at Keeneland, maybe at a few tracks, but when you can set a grenade off most days at a racetrack, I don't understand why they don't treat food like a stopgap measure. Like how grocery stores, hey, we're going to lose on this pop, but we know that when people come in and buy this pop, they're going to pick up other things. I don't understand why horse racing still thinks that they earn the right to charge $6 for a bottle of water. It's insane. Hey, what's up, Robert? Robert, I prefer the cheaper races, but I honestly prefer tracks where I think there's a bias. My idea scenario is just races that I understand, meaning I got running lines on most of the contenders. I you got a bigger advantage if you're right about a bias, whether it's perceived or not. If horses keep running on a part of the track that you like, but I'm way more comfortable in the cheaper races than the higher price races, just because that's where I cut my teeth. And dude, I used to never play stakes races. Though those would just be crossed off, didn't waste time handicapping. Now I know that there's no reason for me to think that way, but there is a little level discomfort. But I always think is a better. The more horses that you think you have a story on in a race, you should have a better understanding in that race. You know, so a lot of races with a ton of first time starters, even though I will dip my toes in there, they're not always the best spot. A lot of times we tend to bitch so much about what the horse racing industry can do, lowering takeout and shit like that. A lot of us as handicappers got to do what we can do first, knowing where your edge is, knowing when you should be in a race, knowing what's a play bet, what's a real bet, that sort of things. I think that would outweigh takeage. If takeage is bad, don't get me wrong, that I'm not saying that they got to cut takeout, that they need to make this game more price, especially for people that care. $25 a show, but for the most part, I think show betting is just the wrong thing to do. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Today was a pretty good handicap. Well, actually, I think it was an excellent handicapping day and definitely a good day for me making money. Hopefully, I know some of you guys had really good days today, but it was definitely fun. Keeneland's opening day. I definitely feel like the outside on the sprints were favorable, and I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to do Gulfstream and Keeneland. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight, and hope to see everyone tomorrow. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. I do appreciate whenever I get the free feedback, man. I really do appreciate it. Dude, and I try to put the most realistic, like, saying things like, we only expect to hit 20% of the races we play. I wish a lot more handicappers would come out and say that instead of, when they give out good picks, they beat their chest way too much. And then they go fucking crickets on days that they just bury people. Everybody hits winners. Everybody hits winners. And none of us are good enough handicappers for the most part. But anyways, guys, hope to see everyone tomorrow. Stay safe out there and tomorrow.